Credit Union Press Box, Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money. Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box, Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
What set BH apart for me was that it was just slightly different. I had half of my class go to SDSU and USD, and I wanted to do something a little different, have a little different taste of things. It feels really easy to go with what everyone else is doing and just go, you're going to be comfortable like at USD or SDSU because you know everyone there. But I think this was a good enough stretch for me, but it still felt like I had a safety net. And then when I came here on campus, I remember walking around and I was like, this actually feels like a place where I could spend the next 4 years of my life.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Scott Darno with Lee Real Estate in Pierre is ready to help you find your dream home. There are 10 things you need to do to buy or sell your home. Number 1, call him at 605-220-2676, and he'll handle the other 9. As your resident realtor on a bike, he will make buying or selling your home feel like a walk in the park, not an Ironman triathlon. Find him on Facebook or email scott@LeeRealEstatePierre.com. Lee Real Estate and Scott are proud sponsors of Central South Dakota Youth Sports and Events broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Olson Plumbing in Pierre provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing 605-224-6436.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Jan Bussey Ford and Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford and Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts, look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Stay in a beautiful Black Hills vacation home, the Summit on Dancing Sky near Leeds, South Dakota in the popular Powder House Pass development. It's a modern rustic design with over 5,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms and 5 baths for you to enjoy. You'll get gorgeous views of the Terry Peak Mountain Range. There's a community pool to enjoy, and you're close to all the attractions like Deadwood, Sturgis, Spearfish, and a whole lot more. The Summit on Dancing Sky. Visit them at DancingSky.com.
Refined design, remarkable capabilities. The Ford Edge at Capital City Ford delivers everyone and everything in style and comfort. Bold and aggressive on the outside, lavish with lots of tech on the inside. This SUV does a whole lot more than haul groceries. Travel with confidence when purchasing your all-new Ford Edge from Capital City Ford. And for a limited time, qualified buyers can purchase at 1.9 APR for 72 months. Check out the full vehicle lineup at CapitalCityFord.com. Capital City Ford in Pierce, South Dakota.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
Grossenberg Implement knows to have a nice, healthy-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Grossenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8% and put some green in your pocket. Get lawnmower blades now and save at Grossenberg Implement.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers, or one of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors.
Knowles wants to run again, and he's got room. 40, 30, foot race to the 10, 5, and a touchdown. Pierre will come back and set up Avery Kaiser on the outside left through the block, and that's down.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7, and also at the River 92.7 page of the DRG News app, brought to you by Golden Buffalo and DRGnews.com.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Riverview RV Park overlooks Lake Sharp on the Missouri River. They have all the amenities from full hookups, laundry, showers, dog park, play area, and free Wi-Fi. There's no need to drive across the country. When here in central South Dakota, you can find some of the best fishing and the most spectacular sunrises and sunsets. Call us today at 605-280-6266 or reserve your next camping spot online at briggsrvpark.com. Make Riverview RV Park your home away from home experience.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technologies such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
The following is a presentation of DRG Media Group Sports.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, DRG Media Group.
Pierre Governor Playoff Football on River 92.7 is brought to you by Bank West, Beck Motors, Dakota Storm Roofing, Dairy Queen, Live Ticket, Overhead Door, Rinky Gray Wealth Management, Avera Orthopedics, Capital City, Ford Lincoln Toyota, Kruger Contracting, Century Business Products, and the Brittany Shufflebind Agency American Family Insurance. Governor Playoff Football is brought to you by Access Health, Hatsaba Agency State Farm Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, Fisher Rounds & Associates Insurance and Real Estate, the May Adam Law Firm, American Bank and Trust, Pierre Regional Airport, Dakota Mart, and Xander Auto Parts. Governor Playoff Football is brought to you in part by Oahe Federal Credit Union, Kathy Sunshine Properties, TMA, Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, Ferding Electric, Bauman Lumber, and Wegner Auto. These special in-game sponsors bring you Governor Football. The Hughes County Jail, the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety, Central Dakota Eye Care, Envirotech, the South Dakota Attorney General's Office Division of Consumer Protection, Comtech, Coca-Cola Bottling, Wealth Partners Ameriprise Financial, Family Dental of Pierre and Gettysburg, Hermanson Entodotics, Cowboy Country Stores, Gales Gas Service, and Bauman Lumber.
Now, here, Governor Football.
Hey, thank you very much, and a very good Friday evening, everybody. A night of high school football in the postseason coming your way. The Pierre Governors are back in familiar territory with one game to go before they earn a berth, possibly, to their 7th straight state 11AA championship game. That'll be next week. Tonight, they've got to get by the Watertown Arrows, a team they've seen one time so far this year. That was on homecoming night here at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. The Governors won that game 49-20. They've gone on to complete an 8-1 regular season campaign, a win over Spearfish last week 49-26 in a game that was 49-0 at halftime, puts the Governors into the semifinals. Meanwhile, for the Watertown Arrows, they are 7-3 after beating the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles at Watertown Stadium last week 42-17, and they'll try to close the gap or maybe pull an upset here tonight as they come to Pierre with a 7-3 mark. Watertown's win last week was their first win in the postseason since 2013, the season in which they went to the Dakota Dome and lost to the Pierre Governors in what was Pierre's first ever state championship. A couple of years later, Pierre went back but lost to Yankton in overtime. A couple of years later, they went back again, and they haven't since not gone back, so to speak, as 6 straight to the good for the Governors in the championship style. That's tying a record. Pierre has that goal of trying to break that record outright. Brian Oakland with the play-by-play. Colby Carey in studio. We've got Caleb Brozick running camera for Live Ticket. Be able to watch this game as well as hear it with drgnews.com on the Eagle page of our website, as well as at gogovs.live. And joining us outside, John Calda here tonight. Coach Calda, you've got, everybody's kind of got a pretty good look at the Governors over the course of the season. You were here when on homecoming night when the Govs played Watertown. There's got to be some things that are going to happen different, I think, on both sides of the football. But I think as far as the Governors go, just you've got to just come out and play as the favored team and make the plays, not help the Watertown Arrows out in this game.
Yeah, I think it's it's going to be very – I personally think it's going to be a little similar to what we've seen against them the first time around in terms of I think we're going to take some shots early and try to establish Stolly a little bit, maybe get their defenders playing a little bit loose, and then that'll allow us to maybe make some of those plays underneath. And just, one, don't go away from the offense that we've been running here throughout the year.
The biggest difference, or the big reason for a 49-20 victory for the first time around for the Govs was the ability to throw the football against an Arrow team that's got a real good offense and a big offensive line, best running back in the state probably, but they were really susceptible to the pass that night defensively.
Yeah, they were. And I think, again, we've got a little bit of speed with Stolly, and again, once they start keying on him a little bit more, that's going to open up to our big tight ends and Terwilliger and Zabel, and I think we'll be able to utilize those guys quite a bit tonight as well.
We'll see how that goes, as we've got plenty of time to talk about it. Our pregame show is coming up. We'll pause for 3 minutes. Pregame is brought to you by Bank West. For the best, and the Governors trying to be the best one more time as it is semifinal night here at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. 3 minutes and we're back with a look around Class 11AA as well as all playoff football in South Dakota tonight. Semifinals in all 7 classes will be played out. We've got coaches' conversations, keys to success, starting lineups, all that and more on the way in the Bank West pregame show of Pierre Governor postseason football. Your official voice of the Governors is River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Winter is here, and Beck Motor Company has offers to help keep your vehicle running in these cold temps. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free. Price match guarantee every day. Hand wash just $20. Our light details are $15 off. Cars, trucks, and SUVs. Duramax diesel fuel filters $49.95 and $69.95. See all our specials at beck-motors.com. Call 605-224-5912. Beck Motor Company, Pierre.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it in time for this game. See live and archive video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota High School Sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app. Download it now from the App Store or Google Play.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio, Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Call the Brittany Shufflebine Agency, LLC, with offices in Pierre, Oneida, and Gettysburg.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC. A registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
One team. The Pierre Governors know what that means, and so do the men and women of the Hughes County Jail. No matter how good you are, working with a good team makes you better. To be the best, that takes teamwork. So if you'd like to know more about the available positions at the Hughes County Jail and be a part of their team, log on at hughescounty.org. Click on the Sheriff tab. Detention deputies and nursing positions are available. Go Govs from the employees of the Hughes County Jail. Back at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field, the final night of the home season for the Pierre Governors, because there's only one game after this. That happens to be the state championship for the winner of this game. Governors against the Watertown Arrows. We just heard from the Hughes County Jail, and they sponsor the origination of our broadcast up above, upper floor of the press box at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. We call that the Hughes County Jail broadcast booth. Thanks to the men and women of the Hughes County Jail and for the Hughes County Sheriff's Office for doing all they do for our community. To all first responders, we salute you, and thanks for giving us a spot to sit and call this game from and video from as well. The Hughes County Jail broadcast booth. A couple of orders of business to remind you about. The broadcast of this playoff game is being authorized by special arrangement to the Board of Directors of the South Dakota High School Activities Association. And for all those who are traveling, the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety reminds us all as they celebrate being a part of a team to remember to buckle up every trip, every time. The South Dakota Office of Highway Safety. Playoff night in the semis. Here's what 2 games are left in each of the 7 classes of football in South Dakota high school play. Here in 11AA, top seed Pierre taking on number 4 Watertown. The winner of this game goes to the Dome and will take on the either the Yankton Bucks or the T-Area Titans. Of course, T-Area trying to make it to the Dome for the 3rd year in a row, as they've lost the last 2 to the Governors. But Yankton is the favored team. Yankton beat T-Area 37-26 about 4 or 5 weeks ago in the regular season. In 11 AAA, Sioux Falls Lincoln seems to be the unbeatable, but Brandon Valley played very impressively last week. The Lynx will take on the Patriots at Howard Wood Field tonight. O'Gorman is hosting Harrisburg for the 2nd straight year in the semifinals as well in 11 AAA. In 11A, the top seed is Del Rapids for the 2nd year in a row, hosting a 4 seed and Sioux Falls Christian. The other team at home is West Central, the 2 seed. They play against number 6, Lennox, who had a mild upset over the 3 seed Canton a week ago. In 11B, once again, the top seed is the Winter Warriors down south as they host Elk Point Jefferson. That's a rematch of the 11B championship from a year ago when Elk Point Jefferson upended the Warriors in a bit of a surprise, but they'll play for the trip to the Dome tonight instead. And out west, Hot Springs, the upstart that's a good-looking team all season long. They dismantled the 3 seed Sioux Valley in Volga last week. Hot Springs gets a home game tonight because Rapid City Christian was a winner on the other end of the state last week over the Dual Cardinals. So Rapid City Christian at Hot Springs tonight, with a trip to the Dome on the line in 11B. 9AA, top seed is Parkston. They're unbeaten. They'll host Hamlin, who has just 1 loss on the season. Platte Getty's the 2 seed, playing host to number 3 Howard. In 9A, Warner is the unbeaten top seed. They host Canastota tonight, perennial powers there. And Phillip, the Scotties, are the 3 seed after beating Chester a week ago. Dubrook area had beaten the number 2 seed, so Dubrook, the 7 seed, is playing at number 3 Phillip tonight. That game is on 94.5 KPLO. I think it starts at 7 o'clock with a kickoff, though. 9B is Avon, the top seed, hosting number 4 DeSmet, and 2 area teams playing each other in 9B as well. The 2nd seed Faulkton area Trojans hosting the upstart Potter County Battlers. They're the 11 seed. They had a win at Del Rapids St. Mary's in the first round. Then they went to Corsica Stickney, knocked off the Jaguars, who were the 3 seed last week. So Potter County just heading east to Faulkton to play the Trojans. Those are the games going on in semifinals tonight. Next week's Dome schedule starts with all 3 9-man classes on Thursday, 9B at 10 a.m., 9A at 2 p.m., and 9AA at 7 o'clock in the evening. Friday has 11B starting at 10 o'clock 1 week from today. 11A plays at 2 p.m., and then the 11AA championship will be at 7 o'clock tonight. That'll be, of course, the winner of this game against the Yankton and T area winner. Saturday features 11 AAA's lone game in the evening, 7:30. I think that probably means there's a USD game in the afternoon at the Dakota Dome as well. So that's what we're looking for. That's what's going on tonight and what we're looking ahead to next week. It is semifinal night heading in to the championships, that is. Governors and Arrows coming up, a 2-minute timeout. We're back with more of our Bank West pregame show. We have a conversation with head coach Steve Steele. Next is Keys to Success will be brought to you by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. That's up in 2 minutes. You're listening to Pierre Governor postseason football.
Hey, DQ fans, do you really like cheeseburgers? Do you love a delicious deal? Well, boy, does DQ have just the thing for you. Say hello to the DQ Cheeseburger Lovers Deal. Get 2 of the legendary DQ single burgers for $5 or 2 glorious third-pound double cheeseburgers for just $7. Keep yourself and your wallet nice and full, only for a limited time at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre is here for you. When you're looking for a new vehicle, they make it easy. All available vehicle information so you can spend less time researching and more time enjoying your purchase. Shop their extensive inventory from home at CapitalCityFordToyota.com or stop in to Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Count on them for your service needs with convenient scheduling and in-stock parts. Capital City Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 605-224-7378.
Chances are you're overlooking a big energy thief in your home or commercial building. The Garage Doors. But Overhead Door Company of Pierre can help stop that energy waste with a full range of insulated, weather-tight garage doors. Their residential garage doors can give you insulated performance at an uninsulated price. And their Thermocore insulated steel doors give commercial buildings the energy efficiency they demand today. Find out more. Call Overhead Door Company of Pierre at 1-800-649-9905 and put a stop to the garage door energy thief.
Wherever you are in life, you've got plans. You need health insurance for today and for the future. You need Avera Health Plans. Coverage that connects you to community resources, fitness center incentives, and health coaching. You need a health plan that provides solutions for your business and for your family. Learn more at AveraHealthPlans.com. Avera Health Plans, moving health forward.
All right, here we go. Keys to Success with Steve Steele, the Governors head coach on semifinal night. Coach, you got, I think, got the team right back where you expected to be at the beginning of the season. Semifinals, a game away from the championship goal once again. Back on this quarterfinal win over Spearfish, you come out and take care of business as you needed to. And again, it's all three phases: offense, defense, and special teams. Everybody's making plays in that win over the Spartans.
Yeah, it was exactly what we were hoping for. We came out, had a great first half, and then we're able to get guys out and make sure that we get everybody healthy to the next stop. And tonight's that next stop. But again, I'll get, like you said, all three phases. Special teams started the game off big, had another good return later. Defense had a couple turnovers, and offense was 7 for 8. So when you're getting those, you're having a good night.
With that Spearfish team, obviously they had a tough game, but do you see any your first look at them this year? Do you see where that team is headed? Maybe good things coming up for them, even though they had a rough first half?
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see them. I mean, they've gotten better every year under him. He's done a great job coming in and kind of putting some new energy into that program and, kind of getting them back into contention for the Black Hills Conference out there. So, I'm sure their best half of football, but, again, a good season for them and step in the right direction.
And again, teams that come in and play the Pierre Governors in the postseason right away, I think they have a big underdog because simply of the experience. Do you feel like you have that advantage over teams when, and maybe especially against a Watertown team that you'll face tonight?
Yeah, I think experience is a big thing for us and expectations another. I think that's the fun part about these kids is they come into a game expecting to win it, and I think that's makes it a lot of fun for the coaches because, you're not coaching guys hoping to win. You're coaching guys that are coming into the game fully expecting that they're going to find a way to pull it out.
Is that the message then as you come into the semifinals of what you might tell your younger kids or the kids that haven't been through this this deep into the postseason before?
Yeah, it's expectations is a very important thing to believe in yourself and believe in the team, but acting on it, and not just thinking that it's given, and I think that's been a thing this team's done a great job of is they've never been complacent. They've never just said, well, we're gonna win because we have won. They win because they expect to, and they expect to all week. It's not just on game day they expect to win. They're expecting to win at practice. They're expecting to win in the classroom, and they are. So it's been a fun part to see that development in the program.
It's the Watertown Arrows for the semifinals, the last team that stands in the way of going to the Dome. This is a team that you beat 49-20 in mid-season. Obviously they've got their bread and butter in the running game or something. They can make plays in the pass, but they're susceptible to the pass. But this is a team that I think has improved an awful lot this year since then.
Yeah, they have. They're a very good team. If you watch their semifinal game, their offensive and defensive lines, pretty well dominated that game. And I think those two are the groups that the reason that they are where they are here. Obviously everyone knows about Juven Hudson. He's a home run threat every time he touches the ball. They've developed a pretty decent passing game, over the back half of the season there, and their defense, they're allowing their front three and their linebackers, which are all very good, to just try and take care of the run and adding extra people into the pass as the season's gone on. So their D-line's, again, been a very, very big focal point for them. The Hatch kid is phenomenal. They've got the Wirtsch's kid off the edge that's really good. So, they've got some really good football players, and they've got them all aligned in good spots right now.
Juven Hudson is a real workhorse in the backfield. He runs the ball an awful lot. He touches the ball a lot every game, but you held him to a pretty low average, I imagine, even though he had over 100 yards against you last time.
Yeah, and that, that's really the biggest thing with him is you always want to make him run another play. That he's one that if he gets some space, he's gone. There's not anyone that's going to catch him when he gets ahead of steam and out in the open. So the more you can bottle him up and make him have to take another carry that's where you can find your way off the field or force a turnover or a bad play to happen from them.
All right, biggest
keys to success in the semis here?
Trenches. We've got to win both sides of the line. I think that's going to be the battle of the night. Their offensive line can't have success against us, or it's going to open up holes for Juven. And our offensive line's got to be able to block their front, give us time to throw, and give us some holes to run through.
Yeah, and if you stay focused in this one tonight, you're playing indoors again.
Yep, that'll be great. We got to get it.
Coach, good luck tonight. All right.
Thank you.
Steve Steele, the Governor head coach, with coach's comments and keys to success, brought to you by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. Let's step aside, hear from them, and we're with John Hodorf, the head coach of the Watertown Arrows, as our keys to success continue. This is Governor postseason football.
The key to success starts with vision. Hi, this is Dr. Matthew Blazek of Central Dakota Eye Care. Regular, yearly, comprehensive eye exams are key in finding eye problems before symptoms appear. Call us today at 224-6128 and schedule an appointment. New patients are always welcome. The staff at Central Dakota Eye Care is proud of our area youth and support their high school activities. Best of luck in the game. Central Dakota Eye Care, 640 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Better vision for a great life.
All right, our keys to success will continue with the visiting head coach, John Hodorf, for the Watertown Arrows, and coach, off of a playoff victory, which I understand is your first in a while for Watertown. Congratulations on that. But boy, 42-17 over Aberdeen, a team that you played a pretty tight game with several weeks ago. What was the difference in that game last week compared to the first one, and where's the confidence level? It must be pretty high right now for the your Arrow team.
Yeah, guys played much better this week. We just have continued to improve weekly and just slowly gotten better and better, like we hoped we would. And from the first Aberdeen to the second Aberdeen game, guys just kind of bought in, and they also understood what it was going to take to win a little bit more, and hopefully that just continues.
Is there a minor celebration at all? It's been a while since you guys have had a playoff victory. I know some years were spent in 11 AAA, but good to be back on the winning track, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was nice to get a playoff win. It was a Thursday night, so you got to be proud of yourself for a little bit, but you also know what you got to go up against the next week, so you don't have very much time to worry about winning one game, because playoff time, and it really doesn't matter if you won one if you don't win them all. So you just got to prepare and start getting ready for the next one.
That's a good point. I think it kind of brings you back to reality and just says, well, it's just another game, and you got to go play yet another one, and your next one's against the Pierre Governors, and there's no secret there as to what's at stake, and you're trying to bring down Goliath, I suppose, in this case.
Yep, that's well, we've talked about that a little bit. Pierre's a good football team. They've proven it every year for 6-7 years, something like that now. Also having a great season again this year. We struggled a lot with them the first game, so we know what we're getting into.
Big struggles, I think, the first meeting with Pierre was, you're susceptible against the pass, and they're still going to have that big passing offense. What adjustments can you make, if any, this time around?
Oh, there's always a few things you can do different. Change up a few coverages, change up some fronts, and try to get pressure in different ways, try to move personnel. There's been a lot of things that have changed since the first Pierre game, so hopefully those will help us out a little bit. And
with the balance in their offense, I think you'll probably have seen they're running the football just as much, so it's really a play-by-play kind of down to execution each time the ball is snapped on the other side.
Yep, that's definitely true. I mean, Pierre does a good job running the ball. They do a good job throwing the ball. So you just got to be ready for everything.
On your own offensive set, once again, scoring more points, it seems. What can you get done offensively against these guys?
We're not going to change a lot of things. We have to just get better at what we were doing. This is the first year we've run this offense. We've been completely different for quite some time, and with the big change up at the beginning of the year, we just need to keep improving and getting better at what we're doing.
Are you finding opportunities, obviously, for Juven Hudson to find the holes and let him do his thing continuing?
Yep. I mean, the goal is just to try to get Juven the ball and then hopefully be able to run some play action passes and things off of that. And if our offensive line does a good job, then we're a better team. So hopefully they play well this week.
And most importantly, everybody's still healthful. Let's try that again. Most important, everybody is still healthy, hopefully, right?
Yeah, at this point, we're the same place we were when we played Pierre last time.
All right. Any other keys to success in this game coming up?
Probably special teams and field position and just all the type of stuff, the little things that you have to do to try to win a game.
Keys to Success with John Hodor for the Watertown Arrows, brought to you by Central Dakota Eye Care in Pierre. We pause for 2 minutes, and our starting lineups are next. This is Governor Football.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotaststormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram. Century Business Products is a proud supporter of South Dakota High School athletics and proud to provide the most reliable Kyocera copiers and printers to schools and businesses in the area, all backed by their 5-time nationally awarded Kyocera servicing team. Are you looking to control color costs? Looking to reduce printers? Are you looking for more efficient ways to scan documents? Or maybe you'd like to become more paperless? Look no further than Century Business Products. Call 800-529-1950 and see how they're powering business technology.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home in Pierre, Fort Pierre, or the surrounding area. Call 605-222-2523. Visit KrugerContracting.com or find Kruger Contracting on Facebook.
Envirotech makes life a little bit simpler. No matter what the circumstances, no matter what's handed to you, Envirotech has you covered. One call is all it takes to have easy setup, easy pickup, and easy payment. Call Envirotech at 224-4804 or use their website to pay your bill online at envirotechwaste.com. Use their mobile app Waste Connect. Check their website or receive a robocall for collection schedule due to weather or holidays. Envirotech has you covered.
Driven by the Office of Highway Safety. River 92.7, KGFX-FM, Pierre. Leave sooner, drive slower, live longer.
Back at Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field, Brian Oakland, you just heard from Envirotech in Pierre. They sponsor the naming of tonight's starting lineups, and we'll meet the Watertown Arrows first, brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. Quarterbacking is Trayton Hemrick, a 150-pound junior, and everybody aware of Juven Hudson and what he's capable of, the standout senior running back at 175 pounds, but a good receiving core as well. Wide receivers include Mitch Olson, a junior, Cohen Kranz, perhaps the sure-handed one, if there is one that stands out. He's a senior, and Marcus Pitkin, a sophomore for Watertown, wide out. On the line, it's Landon Perry in the middle, a senior at 260 pounds. Caden Beauchamp is the left guard at 215, a senior. Jaden Lambert, 240, and a junior is the right guard. Micah Hawk is a left tackle, a junior at 280, and Carter Engels, even bigger, 290, and a junior on the right side. The tight end is Austin Johnson, a senior at 215. Defense Defensively, Watertown will start a few both ways, including all three on the down line. Micah Hawk in the middle as a nose guard. Jaden Lambert, Caden Beauchamp are the defensive ends. Beauchamp excels at times on the defensive side of the football over the course of this season. Linebackers on the outside include Simon Hendricks, a senior at 205. Spencer Wenches is a good one, a junior at 215. Austin Johnson at one linebacker. Caden Decker joins him, a 160-pound sophomore. In the defensive backfield, Cole Hansen is a sophomore. Shea Coltrane, a junior. And the safeties on the strong side, Peyton Bisker, a senior, and Jeremiah Schulte roaming center field as the free safety for the Watertown Arrows. 7-3 on the season, head coached by John Hodorf. The starting lineups for the Pierre Governors also brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. And not much changing in this one. Cade Kaiser, the senior quarterback at 190 pounds, along with Brock Mosier back into the tailback spot, 175 and a senior. Of course, we'll see plenty of Trey Lewis in the backfield as well. George Stalley is the senior standout receiver now at 160. Tyan Buss at 170, the senior on the other side, flanked wide out. Jet Zabel, the senior tight end, who is continuing a record-breaking season in single-season marks, especially in all-time career touchdowns and receptions for Pierre Governors. Zabel is the senior at 215. Cooper Terwilliger, the freshman, at 210, just as big and pretty much just as good for the Governors. On the line, it's Zayden Rounds, the center, the 250-pound junior. Jacob Mikkinen is a guard at 235 pounds and a junior. Matthew Brewer, Lucas Coleman, a pair of bigger seniors at guards. Ty Michael is the tackle, a junior at 210. Austin Longdo checks in as the nose tackle, the senior at 330 pounds, flanked by E.J. Bucci, the junior, and Emmett Anderson, the standout senior, who are both playing well on the defensive ends this season. The linebackers on the outside, Titan Winkler and Grayson Schutzel, both seniors. Inside, Lucas Chamberlain and Chance Sarda, a pair of 200-pound seniors. The defensive backfield has Carson Stoser, the 160 junior, Spencer Schonsberg, the senior, at 175. And the safeties, the strong safety is Trey Lewis, the senior, and Spencer Eastland, the senior, as well. The Governors are 9-1 on the season, head coached by Steve Steele, assisted by Matt Thorson, Scott Nye, Adam Spohr, Dan Machachak, Jeff Schleckaway, Brevin Kaiser, Duncan Trout, Josh Schleichner, and Ryan Royer. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Envirotech in Pierre. The other starting lineup is our game officials. They're the law on the field tonight, and they are sponsored by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. Let's hear this important message. And our game officials, the law on the field, are next. This is Governor Postseason Football.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax return, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information such as bank or credit card account numbers, social security numbers, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think someone has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 800-300-1986.
Tonight's law on the field, as assigned by the South Dakota High School Activities Association, licensed and, of course, to officiate high school football. Our law on the field is we thank them for doing what is very oftentimes a thankless job in officiating high school sports. Our game officials, I had them. I'll get them. They are actually a Watertown crew coming from that area, believe it or not. But the game officials, again, sponsored by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office, their Division of Consumer Protection. Refereeing is Kevin Canteen. Scott Deutsch is the umpire. Linesman is Jason Mack. The line judge is Monty Robinson. And Jordan Sutton is the back judge tonight. Kevin Canteen, Scott Deutsch, Jason Mack, Monty Robinson, Jordan Sutton. Tonight's law on the field, brought to you by the South Dakota Attorney General's Office and their Division of Consumer Protection. It's Pierre and Watertown. The trip to the Dakota Dome is on the line. We'll pause for 60 seconds, and we're coming back to kick this thing off on a 6 o'clock start. Phil Troutner Stadium in Hollister Field. You are listening to Pierre Governor Postseason Football on your official home of the Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Comtech has your technology solutions. Check out their showroom located right off the truck route on Irwin Street. Come in and see what you've been missing. A large selection of TVs, sound systems, and smart speakers, PCs, desktops, and tablets, home and business security and telecommunication systems. Comtech is your all-in-one solution for any technology needs. Wishing all athletes the best of luck in today's competition. Comtech. Come see what you've been missing.
Back at the stadium and ready to go, the Pierre Governors with one game to go before they get a crack at a potential 7th straight, which would be a state record, state championship. John Calda along here with Brian Oakland. That's me. Caleb Brozick is outside running camera, and Coach JW. I think the main thing is for the Governors, they know what's at stake. We talked about it in the outset, but the main thing is don't start looking ahead. You've got to focus on one game tonight. It's a sports cliche, but it's never truer than on semifinal night.
Yeah, and it was a great atmosphere at the school this year. I mean, this week, it wasn't anything to where, a lot of hype building up to it. The kids understand the job that they got to get done tonight and just go about and just executing their game plan.
So the Governors will get the ball to start, winning the toss. They like to receive. They want to jump on the board first if possible, and I think if the Governors get that quick start, that's going to be a big key to success tonight too.
Oh, absolutely. I think, again, we're going to try to get that ball downfield as quickly as we can and get in the hands of Stolly as much as we possibly can. And, if they're good on the defensive side on him, then we've got other guys, other weapons out there that we're going to utilize in return. So
it is one of the things I think a lot of people are wondering. Will the Governors pass as much as they did on homecoming night? And until we see otherwise, that's pretty much our assumption. Kicking off left to right, Tommy Foley, boom, it's up in the air, angling to the left, and the Governors will see this one bounce a couple of times and then out of bounds at the 12-yard line, but Pierre will get a decent field position up to the 35-yard line as Trey Lewis, the deep man, able to let that one go out of bounds. And once again, maybe a little fortunate because that ball had a little bit of a straight-up kick, and it didn't go immediately out of bounds.
No, and I mean, we've kind of seen this all year with teams, and I'm kind of curious on why teams don't do that more. And not that he's looking to kick it out of bounds, but give us the ball on 35-yard line or chance, Trey Lewis running one back on us. And again, I'd probably take this side of the field here, but looks like we're going to maybe decline the penalty and
make him re-kick.
Yep.
That's a 5-yard backup though, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, well, kickoff spot from the 40, so Watertown will be backed up to the 5 yards to the 35. And I like that because Trey Lewis especially has had success. He's returned a couple of kickoffs and a punt, 4 touchdowns. I think he's had one each also returned but called back because of penalties. So I'm actually not surprised one bit that Coach Steele decided to accept this penalty. Most teams will just as soon rather get going at the 35-yard line, which is where they would have started on offense here. But I think definitely he'd like to get his guys running, and he wants to see a quicker start than just an out-of-bounds kickoff.
Yeah, they've been very patient back there, too, allowing those blocks to develop up front, too, and so a lot of credit to the guys that are doing the blocking up there as well.
By the way, Yankton hosting T-Area tonight. That's the other semifinal in 11AA. Tommy Foley will try it again, and this one more down the middle, actually to the right side. He'll go to tie and bust, taken at the 15-yard line. Rather, Spencer Eastland on the return. Eastland's got room, 40 to the 50. Outside, he gets around the kicker. Now to the Watertown 40. Run out of bounds on the push by Spencer Wenches. And we've got a flag thrown on the near side late. I'm assuming this might be a bench warning. We've seen a lot of that this year, but Spencer Eastland gets the Governors off to a quick start. Now on the far side of the field, we also have another flag thrown at the Pierre 47-yard line. The play in the meantime appears to have ended at the Watertown 31. So we've already got some things to sort out. But I think right away, Coach, you can see why Coach Steele decided to accept that penalty and make them re-kick. Got a holding penalty on the Governors. And then the personal foul on Watertown, that was after the play was dead. So that was the late call. It was not a bench warning, which I was just assuming. I didn't see any evidence of that or anything like that. But let's sort this out. The flag thrown at the 47 for a holding penalty. 10 yards back from there, but then 15 yards for Watertown on the personal foul. And Pierre is still going to start 5 yards ahead of where the flag was thrown, and they will start in Watertown territory at the 48-yard line. So, already some strange things happening. Here we'll start on offense in an empty backfield, something we expected. Cade Kaiser on the far hash mark already wants to put it in the air. He'll go short to the slot receiver. Brock Mosier slips a tackle at the 40, near side, dives to the 36 as he gets around Peyton Bisker. And the Governors with a good pass play and a movement of the chains right off the bat.
Yeah, it's exactly what I mean. Again, we're probably looking for solid downfield, but they gave us the opportunity underneath there. They actually dropped back their corner and their free safety over top about 15 yards, just wide open for Brock Mosier.
These are the games that I like as far as Cade Kaiser is concerned. You get to see just what he's capable of and processing through his reads. Here he waits a bit, and meanwhile, coming through the line, I mentioned him in the starting lineups. Caden Beauchamp gets around, and he's into the backfield, taking Kaiser down for a loss. A sack of the quarterback all the way back to where this drive started at the 48-yard line. That's a loss of 12.
And go back to one of the keys that Steele was talking about, and as you said before, he doesn't say very often, but we start looking at that interior alignment. That's going to be a big key tonight.
So Kaiser still in an empty backfield. Two receivers right, two to the left. Quick throw here near side to Stolly, and he'll be taken down by Owen Sparks, who's a good defender. Out here on the near side, short gain. They'll pick up 3 to the 45, and that was just an opportunity to see if Stolly could make a move and use his quickness to maybe get around to the outside and start scampering down the near sideline, but Sparks does the job. He's very experienced in that Watertown defensive backfield. Now, 3rd down and 19. 3 receivers right. Ty and Buss is right in the middle of the field, and Stalley flanked wide, but they've got Zabel on a one-on-one looking for him. Here comes Watertown with help, and this pass is broken up. And Jet Zabel just got undercut, and a flag is going to be thrown. Number 7, Mitch Olson, a defensive back playing safety, and that's the one I was watching as that ball was in the air, but he came by, and I think he made some kind of contact. And I don't know if that was, Coach, help me out, was that even after the ball was passed, but maybe that's still a pass interference of some kind.
Yeah, I thought it was a little bit later than, I don't think it had a really big disruption on the play whatsoever, but obviously, the back judge didn't see, didn't really see anything there, but side judge obviously seen something he didn't like.
So it is pass interference. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty, not an automatic first down, but on 3rd and 19, the Governors get a big help here. Watertown already with their second 15-yard penalty, their 3rd overall in the game. This is the opening drive. The Governors will get an advance to the 30-yard line. And instead of 3rd and 19, we'll call it 3rd and a long 4. And Jet Zabel is back in the backfield to take the snap. Cade Kaiser is flanked wide to the right. Some more looks in this set for the Governors. Zabel spins as he hits the line of scrimmage. Still on his feet. Still going inside the 30, getting a couple of helpers. Chance Sarda helping him out. Ty Michael also in the mix. Watertown put 3 or 4 white jerseys up there trying to bring Zabel down. They never did get him down. They just ran him out of bounds on the near side. Close to a first down. I think he will be a little bit short. The officials are going to ask for a official stoppage of play, and they'll bring the measuring sticks from the far side of the field.
We've seen that play quite a bit this year to where, that's what you're going to get out of Zabel. It just surprises me that, again, more defense haven't picked up on that. Obviously, you're going to kind of honor that he can still throw the ball there as well, but they're basically playing a cover 4 over top, and they got guys 10 yards down the field and not even expecting him to run or try to get up there and make that stop.
First running play of the day for the Govs, and Zabel gets 4. It looks like, however, he is an inch short. And the ball was, or the down marker was between the 36 and the 35-yard line. The ball resting about halfway, well, pretty much dissecting the 36-yard line, dissecting the football. So it's going to be 4th and inches here for the Govs. Trey Lewis will be a tailback in the I formation behind Chance Sarda. Cade Kaiser back in at quarterback. 10:18 to go. First quarter. We're still just underway. Opening drive of the game. Governors started this drive on the Watertown 48-yard line, but they need a foot to keep it going to try to get to the 35. Kaiser under center. Handoff to the fullback, Sarda. Watertown gets to him quickly, and the Governors will try to push and push again. And boy, this is going to be close as well. The sideline official coming in very close to the 35-yard line. That might be the foot they needed, even if they didn't get a full yard. I imagine they'll bring in the measure or the sticks again from the far side. The official says, yep, stop the play here, or stop the clock. Kevin Canteen, once again, a Watertown area officiating crew. But they'll stretch him out once again here. 10:03. Clock stopping, and the Governors have it on a first down. Like we say, 1 foot, maybe 2 for Chance Sarda, but I got to tell you what, Watertown's defensive line playing pretty well so far here on this first drive. Somebody got to Sarda real quick. That might have been Beauchamp coming over from the left side again.
Yeah, I've been impressed with this play so far. He's a quick kid there.
You know, I mentioned him on homecoming night as well, but he was pretty quiet on that night, but already asserting his presence here. Governors are going back into a would-be passing formation, or an apparent passing look. Empty backfield. Brock Mosier shifts in motion from left to right. Here come the arrows. Wenches could not get to Kaiser. Kaiser throws on the run, and he's got Cooper Terwilliger inside the 10-yard line. Sliding catch and a first down for the Governors.
2 options there. You had Zabel deep in the end zone as well, but just couldn't get his foot set, is setting his feet to get the ball downfield very well. Really good call by him to take that underneath.
That's a gain all the way down to the 8-yard line. I had that ball, or that play starting on the 36, was at the 26 instead, actually. But an 18-yard hookup down here to the 8 from Kaiser to Terwilliger. Now 1st and goal for the Governors. 9:21. This is Zabel again taking the snap. He lowers the shoulder, gets inside the 5. He'll be gang tackled down to about the 4. Number 4, Jeremiah Schulte, the safety, in on the stop. And the officials are stopping the clock here. I wonder if Zabel got his bell rung. Yep, his helmet is off now. I don't know if it came off during the play, but he's got to shake off some butterflies here. Zabel got hit on that long pass earlier that resulted in a pass interference, and now he got hit hard this time. You saw Jet lower his head to try to brace for impact. And hopefully that won't be as serious as it certainly could. Clock starts up again. Kaiser back in at quarterback. He'll run it himself. Far side on the keeper, looking for the pylon. Hesitates, stops, goes, touchdown. That little stop and go gave him a look. He got around Caden Decker, whose tackle slips, and Cade Kaiser is in from 4 yards out. The Governors on semifinal night will strike first, and they lead 6-0. A strange start to the drive, a kick that went out of bounds, and a re-kick, and a good return, but a Governor penalty on a hold, only to have a personal foul on Watertown. Still helped them out, and it's a 48-yard drive in 7 plays. Ending in a 4-yard touchdown by Cade Kaiser. 3 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock so far. Ryan Berry, the senior girls soccer player for the Governors, had a standout year for the Governor girls team. Ryan's been kicking well. Easy kick. It's up and good, and the Governors on the opening drive open up a 7-0 lead. Take a 30-second timeout. Govs will kick when we come back, leading Watertown right off the bat 7-0. And we're back with more Pierre Governor postseason football on River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
Trucking and Construction in Fort Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
5-yard line, out of bounds on the Watertown side. Far side of the field, and a good return for Owen Sparks, in good field position for the Watertown Arrows. Players Perspective podcast will feature the second ever state AA cross-country champion for the Pierre Governors. It's Jared Lutmer, who a couple of weeks ago won the AA race by 15 or 16 seconds over his closest competitor, who was from Rapid City Stevens. Jared Lutmer joining Travis Fitzke as the only state cross-country champions in Pierre Governor boys running history. Watertown goes to the air right away. Trayton Hemrick looking for Marcus Pitkin on the near side. E.J. Bucci hit him as he threw, but the pass sails just a little bit. Spencer Schonsberg in coverage, but it is a little bit overthrown and an incomplete pass. So Watertown, I'm sure, probably assuming everybody's expecting Juven Hudson to run the football at will, which he probably still will, but Watertown tried to throw on first down. It'll be second down and 10. Hudson, if I recall, ran the ball in excess of 30 times when Watertown was here on homecoming night, September 22nd. They'll pitch back. It's a toss sweep. Here comes Hudson looking for his alley. He'll come up the middle of the field. Chance Sarda had first contact. Hudson got by him, but Bucci and company will bring him down. And these are the kind of gains that you're pretty much looking for if you're the Governors against Juven Hudson. 3 yards up to the 48-yard line, but this now brings up 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I think tonight we're going to see the real Hudson, run. And last time we looked at him in homecoming, I remember I think the field was a little wet that night, and he wasn't really able to, I don't think, utilize that speed and quickness. And so be interesting to see what he can do with a little bit drier field conditions.
That's right. It was a rainy night. That game was delayed a bit. Now 3rd and 7. Shotgun for Hemrick, looking down the middle of the field. Steps up, throws, and the Governors are grabbing. This will be pass interference on Spencer Eastland, and a flag is thrown. Pitkin had about a half a step down the middle of the field on Eastland. I think the ball might have been overthrown anyway, but Spencer Eastland didn't want to get burned for a big play. He grabbed him by the collar, and a pass interference called on the Governors will give Watertown enough yardage for a first down.
Yeah, there's a situation where he did exactly what he needed to do. I mean, obviously you kind of get burnt there downfield, and you take a 15-yard penalty. If you got to take a 15-yard penalty, just make sure you're not giving up that touchdown. And again, just bend, don't break mentality.
Governors got an opening drive touchdown, but I think it's going to be key to success for Watertown, definitely, to stay with the Govs offensively as much as possible. Pierre trying to prevent that. Spencer Wenches out of the eye, goes to the wing on the left side. Play action. Hemrick throws, and a good play here. That's a better job by Eastland as he steps in, cuts in front of the passing lane, knocks one down, intended for Austin Johnson, the tight end. Pretty well thrown ball, but 82 Colton Vlasman, another tight end also, may have been the intended receiver. Vlasman had a busy night when the Arrows were here several weeks ago as well. That is Watertown, though. I really think, now that this game has started, I think we are going to see them throwing the football a little more, even while the game, is in its early stages here. They're supposed to be handoff to Juven Hudson, but as Watertown shifted, they shifted a few linemen and in backfield folks, and then, the flag is thrown as the play starts, and a false start is called.
Yeah, and obviously that's a decision head coach has got to make kind of beginning of the game. You get beat by, 4 or 5 touchdowns in that first game. It's like, are you willing to adapt and are you willing to change, to try to make up that difference? Or are we just going to continue what we do and just trust the wheels of Hudson?
So, 2nd down and 15 now for Watertown. Man in motion left to right is Cohen Kranz. Keep an eye on him. Play action to Hudson. Kranz and company going downfield. Hemrick throwing long. It's looking for Spencer. Winches. He's got it at the 5. Caught. Touchdown. Watertown Arrows. Winches gets behind Spencer Eastland this time. Makes a nice grab. Eastland went for the pick, or at least the knockdown, couldn't get it, and Watertown is in from 42 yards out through the air.
Great job by their offensive line. I mean, again, when you go through and we've been getting a lot of pressure on the quarterback, he was ready to sit back and let that route actually develop the way that it did.
Wenches, mostly known for his defensive play, but gets in there and plays out of the backfield. Did a good job, and the kicker, a low line drive kick here, but it is up and good for Riley Fisher, and Watertown matches the Governors. Opening drive touchdown for opening drive touchdown. We've got a 7-7 tie with 7:31 to play. Quarter number 1. We're back in 30 seconds for an arrow kick when we return with more Pierre Governor postseason football.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and will be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
At Wilbur Ellis, our forward-thinking approach to crop protection, nutrition, and seed development combines years of service and expertise to the latest technology wherever you are, whatever your needs. We offer seed sales, providing Integra, DeKalb, and NK seed, fertilizer and chemical application, which includes ground and air spray, and more. Much more. We're proud to sponsor all area sports and activities, with locations in Miller, Highmore, and Blunt. Wilbur Ellis.
With our new
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
And a block in the back. 10 yards will mark him. The Governors back into their own red zone to start this drive as Lewis took that one at the 13-yard line. The flag was just picked up at the 20. So if you spot them back from there, Pierre will start at their own 10-yard line. Not even 5 minutes in, we're tied 7-7. Semifinal night with the state title berth on the line. Brian Oakland with a play-by-play. John Calda at side. Glad to have you aboard here Friday night under the lights. And what a beautiful night for football. Much better than it was here in the capital city 7 nights ago. By the way, thank you to David Burrell for pinch hitting last week. Here's a quick hitter for Cade Kaiser. Out of the shotgun, George Stowley makes the catch, but he is met early. Can't spin away. He's across the 10, but only to the 12, it looks like. And a gain of 2.
He's got to feel like maybe Coach Steele trying to set something up here with these short passes, and just getting them biting, and then all of a sudden, again, getting solid deep here somewhere.
it's, Watertown, again, playing up tight as they had to do quite a bit on homecoming night. The Governors eventually were able to exploit something over the top, but so far Watertown's defense playing pretty well. Kaiser on a quarterback draw, tucks and runs. Got a first down. He'll cut back out to the outside. Meets up with Owen Sparts, who does not fall for any juking and jiving. Kaiser will advance all the way to the 25-yard line, but Sparts will get him down there for a 13-yard gain. First down, Governors, and a little more breathing room too.
Yeah, good offensive call there. You've seen that Watertown was in basically in a zone read and getting everybody dropping back again and just allowing that quarterback to read where that hole's at and make a big run.
Back to an empty backfield, Kaiser alone. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Now floating one long, looking for Stalley against Sparts, and this one a little bit underthrown. Sparts, the Governors fortunate, didn't pick that one off. It's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10. And I think Cade just tried to use a little too much touch on that one. Yeah, I think if he airs it out and lets Stalley run underneath it, that might have gone the distance.
Yep, even get that ball out just a little bit sooner than what he did.
4 of 5 for Cade Kaiser so far, just 35 yards unofficially. Cooper Terwilliger with the big one so far, an 18-yarder that's set up. A Kaiser 4-yard run on the opening drive. 6:12 to go. We're in the first. Kaiser letting his players run. There's Tyan Buss on a crossing route. 30 to the 40, 50 into Watertown territory, then brought down out of bounds by Sparts, who's chasing receivers all over the field. This is a big play for Tyan Buss and the Pierre Governors.
Good to see Buss getting some plays here early. Hopefully we can open some more up for him. He's a kid that deserves to get that ball a little bit more.
That's a 31-yard play, and really, I think right there, Coach, that's an immediate play that signals X factor to me. Watertown's going to be keying in maybe on George Stalley, certainly on Jet Zabel, but what about Tyan Buss, who certainly has made a career of making plays for the Sturgis Scoopers. Now in his senior year here as a Pierre Governor. Kaiser has to try to run, but he'll run right into Micah Hawk. And Caden Beauchamp as well. The D lineman will get another sack of the Pierre quarterback. This one a loss of about 3. Back to the 47.
Yeah, and we do so well as I think it's just getting everybody, exposed. In this case, we find the guys that are going to be open. We find the guys that they're keying on, and we set up those routes. And Steele's obviously very good at being able to read that from this point in time, just on the line and make those calls.
Quick clap asking for the snap, but the Governors hesitate, and Micah Hawk jumps the gun, and he will cross into the neutral zone. That'll be a 5-yard helper for the Governors to the Watertown 42. And second down in double digits becomes second down and 8. Instead, you can see Micah Hawk, his motor is running, and it is in high gear so far. He's making plays. Beauchamp's making plays. It was a good time for that fake of the snap, so to speak. 3 receivers right again, near hash mark. Governors in black on black. We haven't mentioned what they're wearing for those that are just listening tonight. Black jerseys, black pants. Kaiser a straight ahead keeper. He's inside the 40 to the 39, a gain of just 3. 6th running play for the Governors. They've also thrown the ball 5 times and have been sacked twice, so 7 pass plays overall. Good run pass balance so far. We're tied at 7-7, 4:45 clock running in the first quarter. Second offensive possession for the Governors. Kaiser directing signals a little bit. 3rd and 5 now. Gov's trying to move the chains. He looks right, comes back to the left. Zabel open a bit, but again, a bit of an underthrown pass. And that allowed the defense to converge once again. It is Sparts in single coverage at first. Mitch Olson from the safety spot coming over to help out. And Jet Zabel really didn't have a chance to haul that one in.
No, it's been 2 passes right now. We guys wide open, and I think Cade just got to get that ball out a little bit quicker. And like you said, just let those guys run underneath it rather than trying to force something in there right now.
4th and 5. The Govs will go for it from the arrow 39-yard line. Here comes Stalley to the near side. Buss is a slot to the right. Brock Mosier flanked wide to the right. And Watertown flinching again, and the Governors are going to get another 5-yard helper here on 4th and 5. Officials will confer. Watertown swapping personnel, but it is offside on the Arrows. 6 penalties already in 7.5 minutes of play called against the Arrows. So now the question is, where exactly is the line to gain? The Govs will advance with a penalty to the 34. No measurement needed. It's first down, Pierre. Sometimes they're only 5 yards, but boy, a 5-yard penalty can really hurt given the timing of the situation.
Yeah, for a kid that's played so hard, I mean, that's just the tough part is you got to be able to, hold that in situations, wait for that ball to snap.
So the Governors with a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Zabel was wide right. He comes back in motion, joins the crowd near side, and Kaiser will run back that way. And around the end, he makes the move. He's got the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Cade Kaiser, the quarterback keeper around the right side. There's a flag resting, though, at the 35-yard line of what would be a 34-yard touchdown. And we'll have to check the call here. They're going to bring everybody back. And Kevin Canteen's already made the signal. I wasn't looking, but we can only assume a holding penalty. Boy, that is too bad. The Governors had a heck of a play going. All that play was just sealing the edge and then letting Cade Kaiser make the cutback, and he had an open alley all the way up the middle of the field. 34 yards to the house, but the holding penalty will mark them back 10 to the 44-yard line. They'll have to try it again. 1st and 20 instead. Penalty number 4 called against the Govs. So Zabel's going to go back wide to the right. Mosier wide to the left. Stolle in the slot. Kaiser in an empty backfield. 4:21 left in the first quarter. 7-7 our score. Both teams scored on their first possession. The Governors still on their second possession of the night. Kaiser, quick fire out to Mosier. Stolle sets up the first block. Mosier makes a nice move. He'll get most of the 10-yard penalty yardage back. But then as Mosier, I believe, when he's brought down, there's going to be 2 flags thrown. He might have been tackled a little too far out of bounds. Unless there was some other way of tackling that was against the rules here. Ball comes to rest at the 31-yard line. Personal foul, face mask against the Arrows. So that was kind of the other possibility of what the play was, or what the call was going to be. So Brock Mosier makes his second play. This will be tacked on to the end of the run. I think they were at the 31-yard line. But now they're marking all the way down to the 15. To be honest, I think the Govs, they marked that one from 5 yards ahead, to be honest. But anyway, 13 yards on the play. Actually, we'll give them 18 to the 26. They mark it up from there, and the Governors have it in the red zone again. So Brock Mosier. Again, I'll use that term X factor. Here comes Kaiser. Cuts back into the middle, slips a tackle at the 10 to the 5, and then he carries 3 Watertown Arrows toward the goal line. Governors are celebrating, but that's a little early as the ball will be ruled at the 1-yard line. Cade Kaiser doing his thing. That'll be a 10-yard run, but it'll make it 1st and goal to go. How about the power and the lower leg strength, or the lower body strength of Cade Kaiser on that play?
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not even watching the run anymore. I'm watching for flags thrown on the field because I'm not even sure where they're going to come from. So,
1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Now Jet Zabel. What an imposing figure on 1st and goal from the 1. High snap, but he's got it. He's got nowhere to go. Beauchamp will close things off. Hawk in the middle, Beauchamp around the end. Caden Beauchamp with the stop, and it's a gain of 0. Also a loss of 0, so that's the good news for the Governors here. Clock runs down to the 3-minute mark here in the first quarter. Zabel will stay in the quarterback position. We'll call it the Wildcat. Chance Sarda Going to be offset as a fullback to the right side. Emmett Anderson in as a helper on the right side of the line, too. Zabel with the snap, steps to the right, and I think he's got this one. Touchdown. The signal from the far side. Touchdown, Governors, a 1-yard run for Jet Zabel, who is really putting together quite a touchdown campaign this season. This is his 18th touchdown of the season, both receiving and running. And the Governors back on top, 13-7. Ryan Berry on to attempt another PAT. 2:39 to go in the first. Jet with good recognition. He went straight ahead right to the line of scrimmage, but bounced it out to the right. Now another flag, and the PAT never occurred. And this is offside. Well, neutral zone, encroachment, so to speak, for the Arrows, half the distance to the goal. The Governors will keep their PAT squad out there. JW, I'm not even going to write that one down, okay? Maybe a declined penalty.
Yeah.
So the Governors, 90 yards on that last drive. Help with penalties, but 11 plays overall. Berry is up, and Berry is good. 2 for 2. The Governors lead 14-7. 2:39 to go in the first. They'll kick after a 30-second step away. We're back with more Pierre Governor postseason football.
Online loan application. You can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
11 plays, 90 yards in 4 minutes and 42 seconds. There were some Watertown penalties along the way, but there were some Governor penalties along the way to mark them back as well from time to time. Essentially a 1-yard run for Jet Zabel. And a Ryan Berry PAT at 2:39 left in the first quarter, 14-7. Governors lead. A lot of things happening so far, and obviously semifinal night. This could be a fun one. We'll see how Watertown responds as George Stalley will be the kickoff specialist here from right to left. 40-yard line, he kicks down to the 15. The ball is muffed, but then picked up on the run by Owen Sparts. And boy, Watertown very fortunate to still have a possession here as that one bounced right back up to the senior Owen Sparts of the Watertown Arrows across the 30 to about the 32. That's where Watertown will set up shop for their second offensive possession. In fact, we'll call it the 33 with 2:34 to play first quarter.
Yeah, we know Sparks is an athlete, but that was great concentration on his part right there. That's impressive, running full speed and picking that up on a bounce and still gaining some yards out of it.
Watertown in road white with the purple numbers, black trim. Nice cut back. Juven Hudson is met by Spencer Eastland, who will hang on for a ride. If he doesn't, Juven Hudson probably going the distance. He is across the 35 to the 40 and spot him at the 42. That'll be a gain of 9, and Juven Hudson's second carry of the night, setting up a 2nd and 1 for the Arrows.
Chamberlain had a great read on the outside there, too. It just kind of almost came up with a full, almost too much of a head of steam. Wasn't able to, play his cutback into it.
Eastland checking out. Cade Kaiser, a late check in to play safety now. They'll give it to Hudson again, going left side. He'll have the first down. Not much more. Emmett Anderson will bring him down by the legs, but a pickup of 2. Well, we'll give him 3 to the 45 and a first down for the Arrows. Watertown did most of their damage through the air on their first possession, especially with a 42-yard touchdown pass from Trayton Hemrick to Spencer Winchus. Now I think it certainly 2 plays in, it looks like they'll try to go back to their bread and butter here. Juven Hudson, let's go back to that first play, the 9-yard gain, that stop cut, the stop and cut that he had was vintage Juven Hudson. We didn't really get to see that on the wet field last time these two teams met. Hemrick in trouble. He gets out of it and runs for some positive yardage to the far side. 45 to about the 47, maybe even the 48. Boy, the Governors got in there quick. They'll give him 2 to the 47.
To me, one of the keys, and we didn't talk about this earlier, for us on defensive side, is just not giving those yards after contact. And we've got some frustrated players that are getting up after these plays that are going on right now because we're in position. Mm-hmm. We're there to make the stops, but again, we're just giving them those extra yards after that contact's happening.
But Hemrick, that was a very mature play that he just made. He's got a high snap and a handoff for Hudson. He bounces out to the left side. He gets shoestring tackled inside the 45, diving ahead to maybe the 40-yard line of the Pierre Governors. Here come the Arrows in Gov territory down to the 39.
Kid's exciting to watch, isn't he?
14 on this play. A lot of times we say weather is the ultimate equalizer, and the first quarter's in the final minute now, but I think the second drive of the game for Watertown, we're seeing that this Arrow team is for real, and maybe on a dry field, they're going to be a tough out here. Hudson met by Chamberlain and company, 3 other black shirts. The ball will come out, but the whistle has blown. And Hudson getting back to the line of scrimmage at best on this one. Lucas Chamberlain was in there in a hurry that time. Emmett Anderson in on the stop, 2nd and 10. Hudson's 5th carry of the night, good for about 29 yards, even though he didn't get any on that one. 2 of those 5 runs that he's had, though, he's made some really sparkling, quick moves. Watertown isn't going to run another play. We'll go to the second quarter with a 2nd and 10 from the Pierre 39-yard line at the end of one quarter, though, on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. It's been a good one on semifinal night so far. The Pierre Governors, though, lead the Watertown Arrows 14-7. Your scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. As we pause for 60 seconds, we're going to the second next. You're listening to Governor postseason playoff football. Your official voice of the Pierre Governors is River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Governors!
You asked for it. Nonstop flights between Pierre and Minneapolis. Now you can book nonstop flights from Pierre to Minneapolis and Denver on Denver Air Connection. 1-hour flights on 50-passenger jets with fares starting at just $119 one way. Seats are limited and restrictions apply. Business, pleasure, a game, a winter getaway. It's easy when you fly from Pierre. Visit DenverAirConnection.com/Expedia to book your trip today. Skip the drive. Fly from Pierre Regional Airport. Minneapolis flights begin November 30th.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
Reception. So one play into the second quarter. The Governors come up with the first big defensive play of the game, and they will turn the tide and start up at their own 34-yard line. I don't know who got the hand on that, but somebody on the right side of the D line got their mitts up, as everybody is taught, and it turns out to be a good play here for the Governors.
Yeah, about the only thing that could have taken the ball out of their hands there on that drive. And again, you just kind of frustrating, I got to imagine, on their part, because again, they're running the ball so well, and then just make that one little simple mistake on a pass play.
And anybody can make that play. I mean, you get a good tip play, and in this case, that's a play that that the Arrows could make just as easily and turn the tide themselves. Cade Kaiser with a first down, keeper to the short side, near side now as the Governors head left to right, west to east. A pickup of 6 to the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 4 on Cade Kaiser's 6th carry of the night. He's got 46 yards and a 4-yard touchdown. Stolly with another quick hitter, but this pass traveled quite a ways across to the other side of the field, and Stalley makes the catch, but he's hit immediately by Owen Sparks for a loss of 4 on the play.
Sparks has been reading that all night. You've been watching them in this zone defense right here. Every time that ball snapped, he's creeping up to that line. It's something he's expecting. And again, I got to imagine we're going to be able to find some deep ball out of that situation here eventually.
Sparks is the one guy, I think, defensively especially, that's just really been around. There's not much that you're going to fool him with. He's seen and done it all for Watertown as a 3-year starter. Kaiser with all day to throw. He'll shift to his right. Near side flag thrown pass caught by Terwilliger inside the 40-yard line. What a pass by Kaiser in traffic, and great concentration by the freshman as he's brought down at the Arrow 39-yard line, but there was a flag thrown while Kaiser was shifting out of the pocket, and it'll be a hold against the Governors. Penalty number 5 against Pierre. That negates a 20-plus yard play, 25 even. And they'll mark them back. Line of scrimmage was the 36 on that play. Back to the 26, or just ahead of the 26-yard line. 3rd down and 18. Line to gain will be the 44-yard line. Kaiser still in an empty backfield. 2 receivers right, which is our near side now. Ball resting on the far hash mark. Kaiser has the snap. Zabel's going down the middle of the field. Then he'll cut out, and they're looking for Stalley, but this pass thrown into double coverage, and it is picked off. Mitch Olson, as soon as he catches that one, is pushed down by George Stalley, who makes a good play. But Olson will pick off Cade Kaiser, and I'll tell you what, John Calda, I'm not sure that's I think Cade tried to force that one a little bit. That was double coverage all the way that he threw into, and Mitch Olson just doing his job playing center field, and he got an easy pick this time.
Yeah, Cade will want to go back and look at that play because he had Zabel wide open here down on the flat, just obviously probably about 7-8 yards out, and just again, you got a free safety sitting over top like that. Probably not a ball that you want to be throwing.
I saw Zabel going straight up the middle of the field about 10-15 yards. Then he cut out to the outside, and as you say, ended up open. Juven Hudson, first down carry, wrapped up immediately. E.J. Bucci, Trey Lewis in on the stop. And a loss on the play, a short one back to the 34-yard line here. The more you can bottle up Juven Hudson, the better if you're the Governors on defense.
Yeah, and getting him in the backfield to where he's not able to see those in those openings and holes and making those cuts is going to be very, very important.
Decide to turn the lights on up here. We'll see if that helps here. 2nd down and 11 for the Arrows. Hemrick out of the shotgun. He'll come near side. Pitkin was looking upfield and hearing footsteps as he tried to bring that one in. He drops it. It's incomplete. Hemrick actually just 1 out of 4 so far, even though the passing offense has been seemingly what their game plan has been coming in. Of course, the one was a 42-yard touchdown hookup with Spencer Wenches. 9:54 to go, 2nd quarter, 14-7 Governors. Govs are 2 for 2 on their possession. Well, 2 for 3 now with the interception thrown. But the teams have traded interceptions here early in the 2nd quarter. Man in motion for Watertown. Hemrick on 3rd and 11, steps up in the pocket, will overthrow Pitkin this time. And Eastland and Schonsberg giving chase here, but the Governors will defend and hold their ground to a 3-and-out. Watertown will have to punt it away. Watertown, that passing offense getting more and more dangerous. I mentioned earlier mature play that we saw from Trayton Hemrick. This guy looks, I think, like a much better quarterback right now than we saw mid-season.
Yeah, and he's getting some good time back there to make those reads and those plays.
Almost blocked by Titan Winkler on the punt. It does get away, but it'll take a Governor bounce from inside the 45 back to the good side as far as the Governors are concerned of the 45. They'll have it 1st and 10 at the 47 on their own side of the 50-yard line, but good field position near midfield, and the Governors looking to add to a 14-7 advantage. 9:39 to play Brian Oakland with a call. John Calda with the analysis. Caleb Brozick on camera for live ticket. Colby Carey in studio running audio production as well. Semifinal night, the winner goes on to the Dakota Dome 1 week from tonight, a 7 o'clock kickoff in Vermilion next Friday. But a lot to be decided before then. Handoff here goes to Trey Lewis, his first of the night. He'll be met at the line of scrimmage. Trying to bounce out, but nowhere to go, and only a yard to the positive here for the Governors. Up to the 48. Most of the running tonight has been by the guys in the quarterback position, whether it be Cade Kaiser or Jet Zabel, both of whom have a short touchdown run.
Yeah, and it hasn't really been much up the middle for both guys. I mean, obviously our running backs and their running back as well. It's been basically just seeing the field and spreading that out and just getting outside on them.
Lewis still behind Kaiser. They'll go with the option here to the right side. The pitch taken by Lewis at the 50, and he'll be wrestled down by the horse collar. Another penalty coming here for the Watertown Arrows as Lewis advances into Arrow territory to the 49, maybe the 48-yard line. I think that was Olsen who came in to make the tackle. The safety who had the interception on the previous possession of the Governors, but a horse collar tackle and another major penalty here by Watertown. Already 9 penalties in this first half. 5 of them have been of the 15-yard variety. Tack on 15. They'll take it all the way inside the 35 to the 33. They marked 15 from the line of scrimmage in that case. Didn't really give Trey the rushing yards, but as it is, first down. And 10 from the Watertown 33 now. Clock running, 8:40. We're in the second quarter. Govs on top, 14-7. There goes Lewis up the middle. Bounces out 20. He's gone. 10-5 touchdown. Trey Lewis with a hop, skip, and a jump through the line of scrimmage, and then the bounce out to the right side. Open space by the time he hit the 20-yard line, 13 yards up from the line of scrimmage, and Trey Lewis wins the race to the pylon. The Governors open up a 2-score lead on a 33-yard touchdown scamper by the senior Trey Lewis.
You talk about the cutback ability of Hudson. That was pretty impressive there by Trey Lewis as well. Holy smokes.
He had the vision on that one. He saw the defensive backfield come up and converge, but he didn't even give him a chance to make the tackle that time. Here's Barry's kick as Watertown brings the rush, but RB's got one up and through. She's 3 for 3. The Governors lead 21-7. Big play for the Govs there as they open up a 2-touchdown lead here. Second quarter, 8:31 to go. The Govs kick when we come back in 30 seconds. This is Pierre Governor postseason football.
But that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota. Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
Run, then he got tackled on the next play by the horse collar, but they marked up 15 yards from the line of scrimmage. And then Lewis again, 33 yards up the middle, and then the cut outside for the score. Stolle to kick. It's a low liner taken at the 32-yard line by an up man. He'll get across the 40 to about the 43. Number 28 is Caden Decker, a linebacker, but also a backup running back, a sophomore for the Arrows. Watertown with good field position again. So the Governors defensively now coach with a 2-possession lead. I know it's still very early in this game, 8:27 to go second quarter, but does that give you a little more flexibility on maybe taking more chances here defensively as Watertown comes out again?
I think so, but I mean, where this game's going, we could be sitting in the second quarter for the next half hour, 40 minutes as well. So it's like, you know, like you said before, there's a lot of game left here.
So Juven Hudson and company will come out. Trayton Hemrick will be in the pistol. Hudson behind him. They'll bunch up the right side and send Mitch Olson wide to the left, near side. Watertown going from right to left. Hudson behind the line. A flag thrown. And the Governors will bounce him out of bounds here on the near side. There goes the Gatorade on the Pierre bench. Boy, that's catastrophic right there. Brian Mosier's going to have to clean up that new Governor stripe on the track. But a flag thrown again on the offensive play for the Arrows. It'll be holding. And a 10-yard mark off the 10th penalty of the night called against the Arrows. Officiating crews. Some guys let things go. Some guys don't miss anything. And we've had a lot of flags thrown tonight so far.
Yeah, that's the tough part. You go to the Yankton game, back to that game, it's like it seemed like they let about anything kind of go, and you get to this game tonight and just flag thrown. It seems like if you're for any situation, I mean, I still think you could probably call a hold on almost every play in high school football right now, but it's just, I mean, you got to really pick and choose what you're calling.
1st and 20 for the Arrows here, a 10-yard penalty. Man in motion for the Arrows, Shea Coltrane. They want to throw on 1st down. Hemrick bouncing out. Bucci giving chase. Pass thrown, but over the top of Pitkin and wide of the sideline, out of bounds. 2nd down and 20 coming up.
Just still surprised that I mean, I like the passing game, but they're not trying to get the ball into the best hands right now. You know, and working him out into the flats and trying to, give him some room to run. But yeah, obviously it's different than what we've seen in the past, and so it's something that they're willing to do, and it's minor adjustment they made in their game plan.
I think if you're Watertown, you pretty much know what the Governors are expecting. And right now they're just trying to give them different looks and hopefully able to make plays. And they've made some, but a penalty and an incomplete pass make it 2nd and 20. Hudson this time on the toss sweep slips through one tackle, but the Governors giving good surge and pursuit once again. Hudson runs out of real estate essentially. He'll cut back but can only get to the 35. That's a gain of 2. And now, Coach, if this is the trend that continues for the Governors defensively, I think they're starting to figure some things out, making sure there aren't any cutback lanes for Hudson. The speed of the Governor defense is one of the things that might have been gone a little more underrated all season long.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think they were really worried about the outside contained tonight, and I think they've done a pretty good job with that so far.
So 3rd and 18. Passing situation here for the Arrows. Hemrick has time, steps up, but now time running out. He'll roll out right side, and this one might have been tipped by Winkler, as perhaps the intended receiver on the far side was Pitkin again.
We don't give a lot of credit to those third linemen, but give a lot of credit right there to E.J. Bucci, and just coming off the edge, he just bull rushes his guy back and actually flushed him out of the pocket a little bit.
22, Spencer Wenches back to punt. This will be the second punt in a row for the Arrows. Low snap. Wenches is able to get it away, but this one will not travel as far as he is used to it going. It will get a favorable Watertown bounce this time. Lewis has to let it roll inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line of the Governors. So about a 36-yard punt, good for a low line drive. But the Governors will have it, and a 21-7 lead, a lead by 14 here. 7:10 to go. We're in the second quarter. All of the games, 14 of them in 7 classes of high school football postseason action around South Dakota tonight. This game, plus the 2 AAA games, both starting at 6 o'clock. Every other game starting at 7 o'clock Central Time all around the state. We'll take a look at those scores at halftime, certainly when the post game comes around as well. Pump fake, and Zabel is wide open. Kaiser's got to hit him. He can't. This time he overthrows. Oh, the up and out for the Governors. The pump fake by Cade Kaiser. And when Jet Zabel cut up the middle of the field, everybody in the crowd and the booth saw it coming, but Cade Kaiser, who underthrew Jet Zabel a couple of times in the first quarter, overthrows him this time. And the Governors will just have to go back to the drawing board.
What a great play call. I mean, again, you get him biting, and just a great call.
Those are the quick hitters that you said earlier. It looks like the Governors are trying to set some things up. Unfortunately, it didn't work out this time, but the Governors have it still second down. Trey Lewis takes the handoff. Here he goes again. Had that cutback move for a 33-yard touchdown earlier. We've got a flag that'll be thrown. You think this is on the tackle?
Yeah, I think a face mask.
Might be a face mask, yep. I wasn't sure if that's what I saw, but it certainly looked like it was a possibility. Lewis with a personal foul to tack on to this one. I think he got 9 yards up to the 39-yard line. Maybe they're giving him, to the 39, which would be a 10-yard pickup. And then add on another 15-yard penalty marked off against the Arrows. This is the 6th of the evening. And now Pierre has it to the Watertown 46-yard line. Watertown is playing aggressive. You can't fault them for that, and I think that's where a lot of these penalties that they have are born out of aggressive mistakes. That's okay, but at some point you may have to say enough is enough. Here's a broken play. Lewis went the wrong way. Kaiser will take it himself, left side, positive yardage. Stays on his feet the whole way, but gets pushed out of bounds at the 45. Cade Kaiser spun to his left to hand off to Lewis, but Lewis was ready to go right. And he ran into the backside of Kaiser, and Trey knew it right away. He was pretty upset with himself on that play. 2nd and 9 instead for the Govs. Clock did stop. I thought I saw him signaling to keep it running, but it's going. 6 minutes. Halfway through the second quarter, 21-7 Govs. Pierre beat Watertown 49-20 on a wet night, September 22nd, which was homecoming for the Governors. Little play action, roll out. Kaiser floats it to Cooper Terwilliger. Good open field tackle here by Shea Coltrane, one of the cornerbacks, and Terwilliger with a modest gain, but a good gain still on 2nd and 9. They'll mark it to the 41. They'll give him 4. Kaiser with 11 pass attempts. Cooper Terwilliger's second catch. Cade only with 53 yards of passing offense. Positive offense. He actually has been sacked twice for losses of 15 yards total as well. 3rd and 5 here for the Governors, heading west to east. Watertown flinched but didn't cross the line. Now the option pitch to the left. It is Lewis. He will slip through a tackle and then dive ahead for the first down. Trey Lewis, we just haven't seen it enough. We saw it a little bit as a sophomore for Trey a couple of years ago. Of course, he's trying to protect injuries and things like that last year. But this guy is such a smart football player. Has that vision that we've talked about. He'll get 6 yards here, but he slipped a tackle 4 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage. He needed 5, and he dives ahead for 6.
And some good downfield blocking by Zabel there, too.
So back to the pistol for Kaiser. Now the pitch pass. This is Brock Mosier, left to right, coming around on the sweep, but Mosier can't find an alley to cut back to. And Spencer Wenches will wrestle Brock Mosier down. A minimal gain here, maybe just inside the 35. Plays there like that one where the Govs are really trying to get their speed guys out around the corner and around the edge, but Watertown's pursuit very good this time.
Fun thing to watch this year has just been the aggressiveness that we run, and I don't care if it's even guys, taking us out of bounds, and obviously Zabel after he gets the ball and so on. It's like we are so aggressive. We're actually punishing guys for tackling us versus the other way around.
2 receivers far side left. Kaiser's going to keep it up the middle himself. He loses the football on a big hit. Micah Hawk slow to get up, but Cade Kaiser got hit by a linebacker, and the ball just popped right up out of his hands. Cade is holding his left elbow. It looks like he might have got popped right there. Loses the football. Watertown covers it up, and the Arrows will turn over the Governors for the 2nd time tonight.
Well, that's about as good of a stick as you're going to see in high school football.
Kaiser probably had a 2-yard gain on that, but the fumble gives it to the Arrows. They've got it inside the 30-yard line. They're huddling on the far side. I don't think they've called a timeout. Nope, here they come. 4:17 to play. Both teams have all of their timeouts so far in this first half. The Arrows with it on their own 32-yard line. Watertown with a great opportunity to change the momentum in this game. Third turnover of the game overall, 2 by the Governors. In motion, here's a misdirection. Back to Juven Hudson. He'll bounce out, and he's ankle tackled. Emmett Anderson saves a long touchdown. Hudson took a hit, but his center of gravity stayed constant, and he just about broke a big one. We're still expecting him to do that at some point tonight. He gets to the 38-yard line.
Did a great job by Anderson not giving up on that play either. I mean, actually finding something downfield, finding a good angle on him and bringing him down and not allowing him to break something big.
I think I had that drive starting at the 32. We'll call it the 27 where it started. It's an 11-yard gain now at the 38. Here come the Arrows. First down, they want to throw. Single coverage. Mitch Olson near side, and he is unable to bring it in, but the defender for the Governors never turned around, and a pass interference call will be made. Carson Stoser, and it looks like he's a little slow in getting up, feeling a little hit to the midsection. That's just an easy call right there, though. Yeah. Carson was never did turn around, and he's basically face guarding, negating a long pass play, but now the Governors are penalized for the 6th time tonight, and all of their penalties have been of the 10 or the 15-yard variety.
Yeah, especially with his speed. I mean, he closed that gap pretty well on him. It's just he had time to turn back and actually look for the ball, and I really seen a good opportunity for an interception there if he would have just got himself a good position.
I think that's a situation. I'm going to try to read the mind of the defender there, though. You think I imagine you think if you turn your head to look for the ball, and that's all it's going to take for you to lose your position in that play. Here comes Hudson on a pitch pass on the sweep around to the left side. Governors will cover him up. Zabel in on defense, gets in there to make a stop. And that's something Governor fans can expect more of Jet Zabel playing more defense now that the games mean a heck of a lot more here in the postseason. This is a 4-yard gain. Second pass completion, technically, as the pitch went forward. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. Mitch Olson, who's been active out wide, will go far to the right side. I formation here. Wenches, the fullback, play action. Hemrick rolling out, and he'll underthrow. Well, he actually may have overthrown Vlasman, the tight end, crossing through. I was seeing Olson down the far right sideline, maybe expecting him to come back in, but that pass was too short for him, but maybe led Vlasman too far.
Yeah, a defender got in his face there. I think just caused him to just have to elevate that ball a little higher than what he wanted to.
So now 3rd down and 6. A long 6, a short 7. 2:51 left here in the second quarter. Ball on the near hash mark for the Arrows heading east to west. Virtually no wind tonight. A gorgeous night starting at about 50 degrees of high school football. Watertown's going to take a timeout, though, their first charge on the first half. 21-7, Governors. Timeouts in our broadcast brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. Let's take 60 seconds. We're back with more Pierre Governor postseason football.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change.
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
But Trayton Hemrick has the shotgun snap. Slipped through his hands, may have taken his eyes off of it momentarily. Hudson in the backfield with him, able to fall on it, but the arrows will come up empty here as they have it at the 50-yard line, 4th down and 13. Loss of 7 on that play. And unfortunate for Watertown, who has been stopped on 3 and outs in their last 2 possessions, were picked off earlier in the first quarter on a tipped pass by the Governors as well. Wench's 3rd punt coming. This is his best one by far so far. Lewis back, muffs it inside the 10-yard line. Oh, just picking it up somehow out of there, but he'll be forced out of bounds as Trey Lewis averts disaster here for the Governors. He had to run back and back. Wench's had a boomer in that one. That's about a 45-yard punt all the way down to the 5-yard line where Lewis muffed it, and then the special teams pursuit came in there. Lewis somehow in a crowd came out of it at about the 2-yard line and came around the edge, but got pushed out of bounds at the 5. And the Governors will have it 1st and 10. 2:02 to go. Let's watch and see if we can enjoy a little 2-minute drill action here for the Pierre Governors. Cade Kaiser standing at the goal line, ready to take a shotgun snap here. Has it. Looking for Zabel. He's out onto the far side, short route. Now Zabel looking to run with a flag thrown. Zabel runs it out of bounds ahead of the line to gain, but another potential holding penalty, we're assuming. Flag thrown at the 10-yard line.
Either that or blocking the bag.
You know, and again, you run plays over and over and over all season long. You'd like to say this is not the time of the year when you would be expecting things like that, but
no.
Again, it's just everybody wanting to be a little better in their playmaking ability.
But it's also a situation where you're running that crossing route where you've got the corner's actually coming in. He's making adjustments. So what's he do? He turns his back. He's making a block, but when the guy turns his back, obviously you've got to be able to let off on that. But his momentum's carrying him forth, and
I don't know if they marked, I guess maybe a 1st and 12 situation here. Here's Stalley. He breaks out, and he is just about gone, but he is shoestring tackled by Marcus Pitkin out across the 20-yard line. 24 is where they'll call it here, a 19-yard gain. Kaiser to Stalley, short route, but boy, if Stalley gets out of that, you start watching him run. Now Zabel to the other side, and this pass a little tall. It's knocked down, and it'll be 2nd down with 1:34 to go here in the second quarter. 21-7 Governors.
Yeah, that was dangerous.
Yeah, I didn't really see that play. I was looking on the stat sheet. I'm hearing the coaches next door overreacting a little bit on that one as well.
That could have been a pick 6 easily right there.
So the Govs catch a break, 2nd and 10. Kaiser trying to go quickly, gets hit as he throws here, but he finds Zabel, who is hit as he catches out across the 35. That'll be another Pierre 1st down. Stop the clock to move the chains to the 37, pickup of 13. That was a bullet there, and believe it or not, Zabel's first catch that'll stay. Here's a quick one out to Stalley again. He gets the first move around and up the near side to the 40-yard line. Out of bounds at the 43. 6 yards this time. Beauchamp, did he get in there quickly or was he in pursuit?
I think he was in pursuit there, yeah.
Cade Kaiser took another hit as he threw. Cade, after he got popped on that last possession and lost the fumble, looking okay as far as that left elbow is concerned. Of course, that's his non-throwing arm. 2nd and 4. He has to try to step up out of the rush here, and he will keep his footing long enough to dive back near. Well, it's still going to be a loss on the play. Micah Hawk beating his fist into the ground. That's still a loss. That's a sack. And a whistle and a timeout taken here by Watertown. And John Hordorf, I think, was a little upset that Hawk wasn't getting back to play some defense on that play. The Governors in 2-minute mode were ready to go. So with 54 seconds left to play, a Coca-Cola timeout on the field. 30 seconds, we will pause. Timeouts brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. The Govs trying to add to a 21-7 lead late in the first half here on River 92.7.
That moment when you realize your furnace.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
3rd down and 4 from the Pierre 42-yard line. And again, Pierre, so far from what we've seen the last several years, not many teams run a 2-minute drill better than they do. They started this drive back on their own 5-yard line, and the clap of the quarterback, Cade Kaiser, actually turns into a false start. Watertown flinched. I thought they were going to go offside once again, but this one will mark Pierre back to the 37. And it'll be 3rd down and 9. Kaiser alone in the backfield, 2 receivers left, 2 to the right, including tight end Jet Zabel. Kaiser will be brought down for the 4th time tonight. Micah Hawk, the 280-pound junior, with the tackle for a loss, back to the 33, a loss of 4. This brings up 4th down for the Governors. And Steve Steele's going to milk the clock as long as he can here. It's down to 30 seconds. I'm surprised Watertown isn't trying to stop the clock here.
Me too.
I mean, because Watertown has a home run threat, or 2. They've already had a 42-yard pass play tonight. And then they have Juven Hudson on the ground as well. So Pierre running the clock down inside of 10 seconds here. I wonder if they even have to run another play. Apparently they will. Whistle, timeout, 5 seconds left. So, Coca-Cola break here. The Govs will punt when we come back. Quick 30-second step aside. Pierre on top 21-7 late first half. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football.
Is stone cold busted. We're talking a real put on every sweater you own, I can't feel my feet, penguin predicament. But fear not, there's an expert for that.
Let your local heating experts at Pites Service Experts keep you warm with $50 off any furnace repair.
Like it toasty? There's an expert for that.
Call Pites Service Experts at 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
Able to do the honors. Owen Sparks is the deep man as he backs his way up near his 30-yard line to our right. Zabel taking his time, but he gets one high up in the air, and it'll bounce. And Sparks lets it go. The Governors will down it. There's Lincoln Schoenhardt at the 40-yard line, and 5 seconds ticking away on that play. We've reached the end of the first half of play. On the Gales Gas Service scoreboard, the Governors punch a couple into the end zone in the second quarter, and they lead Watertown by 2 scores. It's 21-7 on semifinal night, with the winner of this one going on to the Dakota Dome next week. 21-7 the score. The Gales Gas Service scoreboard brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Let's take a 3-minute break. We'll go to intermission. Halftime in our Governor broadcast brought to you by Wealth Partners Ameriprise Financial. You'll find them on in the Capitol Creek Center Plaza on East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. 3 minutes and halftime comes up next. This is Pierre Governor Football and your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com.
Synergy Sign Company, the area's newest sign company in Platte. We offer signage solutions for your business, from custom signs and banners to digital displays, autographics, and more. We'll help your business create a memorable impression. Synergy Sign Company, from custom signs to digital displays. Give us a call at 605-337-2686 or visit us online at synergysignco.com.
What set BH apart for me was that it was just slightly different. I had half of my class go to SDSU and USD, and I wanted to do something a little different, have a little different taste of things. It feels really easy to go with what everyone else is doing and just go where you know you're going to be comfortable, like at USD or SDSU, because you know everyone there. But I think this was a good enough stretch for me, but it still felt like I had a safety net. And then when I came here on campus, I remember walking around and I was like, this actually feels like a place where I could spend the next 4 years of my life.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
For over 70 years, Pitt's Design Build has earned our reputation locally for serving communities across South Dakota. We provide design and building services for schools, hospitals, churches, commercial offices, multifamily housing, and so much more. Pitt's Design Build is conveniently located in Pierre, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls to serve you and your organization. We bring value to our clients by facilitating the design and/or construction process. Give us a call today and check us out at pittsdesignbuild.com for a free building consultation.
When you're thinking of a new or used car, motorcycle, pickup, or RV, think of us. We make all sorts of vehicle loans. We can set you up with payments that fit your budget. So if you have getting some new wheels in mind, stop by and see us. We'll get you the right loan. Dakota Plains Federal Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA. We're big on you.
We're small enough to know your name, but we're big on you.
Scott Darnell with Lee Real Estate in Pierre is ready to help you find your dream home. There are 10 things you need to do to buy or sell your home. Number 1, call him at 605-220-2676, and he'll handle the other 9. As your resident realtor on a bike, he will make buying or selling your home feel like a walk in the park, not an Ironman triathlon. Find him on Facebook or email Scott at LeeRealEstatePierre.com. Lee Real Estate and Scott are proud sponsors of Central South Dakota Youth Sports and Events broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Olson Plumbing in Pierre provides complete plumbing and drain cleaning services to commercial and residential customers. Olson Plumbing understands how the simple things in life are often the things we can't live without, and running water is the top of the list. Olson Plumbing offers 24/7 emergency services, and they can be at your location in under an hour in most cases. If you need help with your plumbing system, call Olson Plumbing 605-224-6436.
Graham Tire of Pierre is your premier hometown shop, specializing in tires to fit vehicles, from ATVs to large farm equipment and everything in between. At your tire store next door, you can find a plethora of brand name tires that range from 4 to 10 ply and much more. Our highly skilled technicians can handle brakes, heating, and air conditioning. Call us today at 224-8643 or visit us at grahamtire.com. Graham Tire is a proud sponsor of Pierre and surrounding communities' local activities.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
At Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore, they've been building partnerships for life by treating customers right, offering a low-pressure sales process, no haggling over price, passing low overhead savings on, and providing a Ford-certified service department fixing it right the very first time. If you're looking for a new Ford, a quality pre-owned vehicle, a new or used ATV, or a trailer, stop by Jan Bussey Ford in Highmore and experience the difference.
Jan Bussey Ford, building partnerships for life.
When you're in the need for high-quality replacement auto parts,
Look no further than Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop in Pierre. Zander's has been servicing the Pierre area for over 40 years. Their professional parts techs can get you the part you need and get you back on the road. Stop by Zander Auto Parts and Machine Shop at 500 West Sioux in Pierre or call 224-9221. Zander's, your source for domestic and foreign auto parts and accessories.
Stay in a beautiful Black Hills vacation home, the Summit on Dancing Sky near Leeds, South Dakota, in the popular Powder House Pass development. It's a modern rustic design with over 5,000 square feet, 6 bedrooms, and 5 baths for you to enjoy. You'll get gorgeous views of the Terry Peak Mountain Range. There's a community pool to enjoy, and you're close to all the attractions like Deadwood, Sturgis, Spearfish, and a whole lot more. The Summit on Dancing Sky. Visit them at DancingSky.com.
Refined design, remarkable capabilities. The Ford Edge at Capital City Ford delivers everyone and everything in style and comfort. Bold and aggressive on the outside, lavish with lots of tech on the inside. This SUV does a whole lot more than haul groceries. Travel with confidence when purchasing your all-new Ford Edge from Capital City Ford. And for a limited time, qualified buyers can purchase at 1.9 APR for 72 months. Check out the full vehicle lineup at CapitalCityFord.com. Capital City Ford in Pierre, South Dakota.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank, providing great service right from the start. It's our promise to you that sets us apart. With every handshake and a smile, we go that extra mile. When you expect more, you expect more. When you expect more, Dakota Prairie Bank.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable.
Dimmick Cheese has been making handmade artisan cheese for over 90 years and has over 25 flavors of cheese. Stop by the store for sampling of all the cheeses. The store also offers several South Dakota-made products. And at the store, find Remedy Brewing on tap. Dimmick Cheese offers gift boxes, and fundraisers are available. To find out more, go to the website, dimmickdairy.com, or call 605-928-3833. And don't forget to check your local grocery store for their premium cheeses and cheese spreads. Dimmick Cheese.
Grossenberg Implement knows to have a nice, healthy-looking lawn, you need to have good lawnmower blades. So this week, Grossenberg is giving you an 8% discount on all lawnmower blades. Whether you put them on this fall after you're done with your yard work or save them to put on next spring, buy your lawnmower blades this week and save 8% and put some green in your pocket. Get lawnmower blades now and save at Grossenberg Implement.
Titan Machinery is your go-to Case IH agricultural equipment dealer. Your Highmore, Miller, and Pierre locations have a large selection of new and used ag equipment with access to one of the largest parts and whole goods inventories in the country. Titan Machinery prides itself in providing quality Case IH parts, service, and support to Highmore, Miller, Pierre, and the surrounding communities. Stop by Titan Machinery of Highmore, Miller, and Pierre today. Power and precision to grow.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today?
The Fieldhouse in Pierre is your premier spot to watch all the sports, from your local Govs and Lady Govs, as well as Buffs and Lady Buffs, all the way up to your favorite big league teams. Kick back and relax with a pizza, nachos, burgers, or one of our air-fried appetizers. Wash down the food with your pick from our array of premium beverages. Between the action, be sure to check out the unique and plentiful memorabilia throughout the building. We can't wait for you to come in and watch the games with us broadcast on liveticket.tv. The Fieldhouse in Pierre.
The Corner Station Convenience Store and the Crossing Pub are both conveniently located on Pleasant Drive in Pierre, South Dakota. At the Corner Station, grab your favorite hot and cold beverages and snacks while filling your vehicle up with Cenex brand gasoline. The Corner Station also features a super tunnel car wash to keep your vehicle sparkling clean. At the Crossing, grab a cold beverage and check out their selection of appetizers while watching the Stanley County Buffaloes and Pierre Governors live on their big screen televisions. Best of luck to all area students from the Corner Station and the Crossing.
DRG Media Group Sports is the official voice of the Pierre Governors.
Knowles wants to run again, and he's got room. 40, 30, foot race to the 10, 5, and a touchdown. Pierre will come back and set up Avery Kaiser on the outside left through the block, and that's down.
The official voice of the Pierre Governors, River 92.7, and also at the River 92.7 page of the DRG News app, brought to you by Golden Buffalo and DRGnews.com.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Riverview RV Park overlooks Lake Sharp on the Missouri River. They have all the amenities from full hookups, laundry, showers, dog park, play area, and free Wi-Fi. There's no need to drive across the country. When here in central South Dakota, you can find some of the best fishing and the most spectacular sunrises and sunsets. Call us today at 605-280-6266 or reserve your next camping spot online at briggsrvpark.com. Make Riverview RV Park your home away from home experience.
John Hoffman Electric is your neighborhood electrical service contractor and so much more. No job is too big or too small for our team of professionals. We pride ourselves on keeping up with new technology such as Aerial, an augmented reality visual tool used to customize and experience a finished space before breaking ground. So whether you're building new or renovating a home, farm, or commercial space, let John Hoffman Electric light the way. John Hoffman is a proud sponsor of all local activities broadcast on Live Ticket TV.
Briggs Trucking and Construction in Fort Pierre provides quality freight transportation services, cargo hauling, excavation, and demolition services. They also specialize in dirt and gravel work for everything from commercial work to new construction. Briggs Trucking and Construction will haul everything from light poles to farm and agricultural supplies. The bigger the job or the bigger the load, the better, as that is where their expertise really shines. Contact Briggs Trucking and Construction at 605-280-2848 or email them at cbriggs25@pi.midco.net to visit about your next project.
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
For over 130 years, Bank West has earned long-term customer relationships by continually adapting to current customer needs while never losing touch with its South Dakota roots. With all our branches and our corporate offices firmly rooted in South Dakota, you can count on Bank West for solutions and service backed by hometown values. We've been there and we'll be there. Bank West. Convenient, connected, committed. Learn more at bankwest-sd.bank. Member FDIC.
At Wilbur Ellis, our forward-thinking approach to crop protection, nutrition, and seed development combines years of service and expertise to the latest technology wherever you are, whatever your needs. We offer seed sales, providing Integra, DeKalb, and NK seed, fertilizer and chemical application, which includes ground and air spray, and more. Much more. We're proud to sponsor all area sports and activities, with locations in Miller, Highmore, and Blunt. Wilbur Ellis.
With our new online loan application, you can go to our website and apply for a loan when it's most convenient for you. We make getting loan approval fast and easy. Our local lenders are available to assist you if you have any questions. We make it pain-free to get that loan you've been wanting. We're an equal housing lender. Oahe Federal Credit Union, your hometown credit union since 1955. Federally insured by NCUA.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. American Bank and Trust.
One way American Bank and Trust enjoys giving back to the Pierre community is through our Spirit Card program. These cards are a great way to give back to our schools and show hometown pride. Call or stop in today to get your own Spirit Card. Go Governors!
You asked for it. Non-stop flights between...
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
Wealth Partners Ameriprise Financial halftime break. Governors leading Watertown 21-7. Upcoming action, volleyball will get into the postseason in Class AA. The Sodak 16 will be next Thursday. It's not official yet, but there's a pretty good chance Pierre Governors will be the 9 seed and have to go play number 8, which right now stands to be the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, and that will be next Thursday. It'll be here on River 92.7. Stay tuned for official game times on that. The winner of that match would go on to the state AA volleyball tournament, and the state tournaments will all be in Rapid City November 16th through the 18th at the Monument. Coming up on Sunday, Vikings football as they play at Atlanta on 94.5 KPLO and 100.7 KMLO FM. Second half kickoff brought to you by Comtech in the air from George Stalley, and it'll be taken by Watertown. The ball hits the ground, but a helper in the deep area able to keep it alive for Watertown. Pitkin and Hudson back there, and it'll be Watertown football. So the Arrows will have it 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line. And as good of a night for football as it is, John called it, at times it's been hard to hang on to the football. And some teams, both teams, have actually been quite lucky in handling the ball on special teams tonight.
Yeah, you don't know if it's nerves, if it's just, again, I mean, there's been some hard hits tonight. It's been a fun physical game to watch, and kind of just maybe hope they take the flags out of the equation here this second half and just let them go.
Pump fake to start. 1st and 10 for Trayton Hemrick, the quarterback, but he will shuffle his way further to the far side and float a pass out of bounds as the Governors closed in on him. Good coverage downfield, and the Governors did not bite on that pump fake, which Watertown did on one particular play in the first half, but the Govs were unable to take advantage of it. Him and Anderson giving chase here, and an incomplete pass to start our second half. 21-7, the Governors with Cade Kaiser running one in from 4 yards out, Jet Zabel from 1 yard out, and Trey Lewis from 33 yards out. A full first half. 3 scores on the board. Strangely enough, none of them through the air in a game where we thought the Governors would try to continue to exploit the pass defense of the Arrows like they were able to do on homecoming night a little over a month ago. Here comes Juven Hudson up the middle. Jet Zabel is in there to help stand him up. And a short gain, maybe a yard. They'll give him to the 25 for Juven Hudson. Hudson had a couple of opportunities in the first half, but was not able to break one. Austin Johnson, the tight end, checking out. Watertown moving from left to right, west to east. And again, directionally, it doesn't matter tonight. There's no wind. Governors playing on their home field in stark contrast from the conditions they had last week in their 49-26 win over the Spearfish Spartans. Wenches moves out to the right, gets redirected in motion back to the left side. Far side, high snap, brought in by Hemrick. He's looking left, wants to go to Wenches, I believe, but now he's got to dump it out to save a sack. And a good job there by Hemrick. But the Governors, again, get into the backfield. And Watertown's going to have to punt on their first possession of the second half.
Great defensive series by Pierre there. Just, we come out in that first half, and I think we're just a little too aggressive. We're not letting things kind of, and you never want to teach it with the defense to let things come to you, but when you got a guy that's as shifty as Hudson is, it's one of those situations just you don't have to commit to him so hard. Let him come to you, make sure you break down, give him a couple yards versus giving up something big.
Mm-hmm. Now Watertown not really sure of who all's supposed to be on the field. One guy in, actually two guys out. Who knows how many guys they've got out there now. Wenches kicks a spiral, but it's off the side of his foot. And it'll stop right at the 50-yard line. Spencer Eastland and another player for Watertown, Wyatt Smunk, ended up on the ground. Eastland gets up, has his hands in the air. The ball was really unreturnable. And the Governors will have a short field to play on to start their first possession of the second half. They already lead 21-7. So John Wayne Calda, second half, the Governors had some mistakes they'll have to clean up. I'm sure that's one thing they really want is a little bit cleaner second half offensively.
Yeah, that's I think a big talk with the coaching staff and them is that we've executed so well all year. It's like, why are we taking the step back right now and just settle down and get them back.
Comes near side, short side of the field, and across the 50 to the 45, makes a couple of spin moves. His last one gets him to the 40. That should be good enough for a first down. And Trey Lewis brought down by Jeremiah Schulte, the safety. And there they'll move the chains as the Governors immediately into Watertown territory. Lewis with a 33-yard run for a score, the third score of the game, but showing that his ground ability is going to be another weapon that maybe a lot of teams don't prepare for. Kaiser's in the pistol. Cade Kaiser hands off. Lewis again, straight to the left side, 40 to the 35, and a good open field tackle by Owen Sparts. But a good gain on first down for Lewis will get him about 7 inside the 35 to the 33. And Lewis, again, Coach, it's just, this guy just knows how to play the running back position, even though he's, by and large, not had a lot of opportunities to play running back the last 3 years.
No, and he's been a kid that's been so fun to watch, grow up into what he's become right now. And, his football IQ is just, it's amazing. You could probably put him in any position right now, and he's probably going to do it pretty stinking well.
2nd and 3. Lewis still back there. They'll stick with him. They'll keep running the same direction. From the near hash mark to the short side of the field, Sparts will get up and get him again by the ankles, but a spin move from the 30 inside down to the 27. That's another 6 for Trey Lewis.
Right now it just looks like we're keying basically on their outside end to where, if he's kind of getting sucked in a little bit and just giving him opportunity to bounce out. And got to imagine if he happens to flare outside, that's just going to open up that C gap for Lewis to hit as well.
But again, potentially running 3 plays in a row that look identical and maybe an opportunity to set some things up. Now they'll run to the far side of the field. There's a flag immediately thrown, but Lewis running to the line to gain. He's out of bounds for a would-be first down inside the 20-yard line. In fact, even inside the 15, and we've got holding on the Governors. So our first penalty of the second half after the two teams combined were marked off 19 times. Pier 8, Watertown 11 in the first half. But again, a first down pickup by Trey Lewis will be nullified, as the Governors will have it spotted back to the 37-yard line. First down and 20. And so far, I would personally just keep going with the ball on the ground to Trey Lewis. They haven't stopped it yet.
No.
As long as the Govs can prevent the penalty flags from coming out. Already 9:22 to go, third quarter.
You're good. Yeah, we've never been a team that's been, necessarily even watching the clock so much either, but obviously with the running plays, we're also knocking that clock down and keeping the ball out of their hands.
Lewis with a jump cut and a spin move, and he's still on his feet, 25 to the 20, run out of bounds into the red zone. Trey Lewis, a guy you never give up on, especially when he runs into a crowd. He's just one of those guys that has that, I call it center of gravity, that just keeps his legs moving. This time for a gain of 21 yards all the way to the 16.
So is it the wrestling that makes him a good football player, or a good football player that makes him a good wrestler?
They go hand in hand in so many ways, don't they? 9:14, clock stopped with the play going out of bounds. Lewis is still the single setback behind Kaiser in the pistol. He got two wideouts to the right side now, though. In the red zone from the 16, option to the left. They'll pitch. Kaiser becomes a blocker, but Austin Johnson runs down Lewis and wrestles him out of bounds. Governors continue to get positive yardage, although this is the shortest gain of this possession that started at the 50-yard line. Inside the 15, mark it at the 14. That's a pickup of 2. Lewis with 8 carries now. That's the most of any ball carrier in black and green tonight. Black jerseys, black pants. Still the evergreen matte finish helmets for the Governors. Still outside of 9 minutes to go. Third quarter. Lewis up the seam. Jump cuts back to the right. Spin. Jeez. Still on his feet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown! Trey Lewis.
Oh, man.
The most exciting 14-yard touchdown run you may ever see in high school football. He went straight up the gut, up the hash mark. He was met about 4 or 5 yards up, but he bounced off of that, made another spin move. He just would not go down. His balance keeps him on the turf, and then as he's met inside the 5-yard line, he takes a couple of arrows for a 2 or a 3 or a 4-yard ride all the way to the goal line. Touchdown, Govs. Ryan Berry, PAT. It's good with 8:59 to go in the third quarter. 28-7. The Governors with their third unanswered touchdown lead the Watertown Arrows as we pause for 30 seconds. Coming back for the kickoff ensuing when we return with more Governor postseason football.
Pierre in Minneapolis. Now you can book nonstop flights from Pierre to Minneapolis and Denver on Denver Air Connection. 1-hour flights on 50 passenger jets with fares starting at just $119 one way. Seats are limited and restrictions apply. Business, pleasure, a game, a winter getaway. It's easy when you fly from Pierre. Visit DenverAirConnection.com/Expedia to book your trip today. Skip the drive. Fly from Pierre Regional Airport. Minneapolis flights begin November 30th.
Your first car.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
Taking, a lot of that, the play going out of bounds, but it was all Trey Lewis on the ground. 6 carries for 50 yards. Most impressively, the 14 yards to close it out. The yards after contact and the amount of contact he encountered on the way to the goal line that time was as impressive as anything. 44 seconds on the full drive in 6 plays. George Stolle kicks one off, but it's a squibber. Watertown getting slow to get to it. It's inside or just in front of the Governors' sideline, but the Governors overran it as the ball took a funny hop, which footballs tend to do at times. And boy, Watertown is dodging a major, major bullet here. Watertown was waiting for the ball to come to them. And it took a funny bounce on the Arrows as well. It bounced toward the sideline. The Governors were in pursuit into an open area right around the 40 to the 35-yard line, right down in front of us, to our left a bit. But then the ball took a funny hop on the Pierre pursuers as well. And Watertown sees that ball go out of bounds, and they are very fortunate to be able to maintain possession here. They're spotting the ball at the 42-yard line. I think that ball, I'm going to guess it went out of bounds at the 37, but they're taking 5 yards of penalty yardage for the kick going out of bounds and taking it there. So with 8:59 to go in the third, Watertown finds themselves down now by 21, starting at their own 42. Hudson, or is this Wenches? That's Spencer Wenches, fullback, with his first carry of the night. And he'll pick up 2 to the 44-yard line. But again, Watertown, only 9 carries from Juven Hudson tonight. Homecoming night, I had Juven running about 30 or 35 times, and I think we're both a little surprised up here that hasn't been more the case tonight, because there was 3 opportunities, 3 chances for Juven to really break a big one in that first half. He's next to Trayton Hemrick, but he's pass blocking. Hemrick throws. He's got a wide open Mitch Olson, far side of the field. Zabel giving chase, but Olson has a first down. He's run out of bounds by Carson Stoser into Pierre territory. Good play for the Arrows nonetheless. Whether it was Hudson or not, they've got it to the Governor 40-yard line. 16 yards that time on just the 3rd completion of the evening for Trayton Hemrick. Olson's first catch. 3 good wide receivers. Marcus Pitkin has been targeted several times tonight, but one guy we haven't called yet is Cohen Kranz, who I think is a pretty sure-handed receiver. Here goes Juven Hudson. He's got a first down far side from the short side of the field. He gets to the 25-yard line, spins back, but the Governors will cover him up there. Chance Sarda among the last to come away from the end of the play. And there is the Juven Hudson that Arrow fans have come to know and love. Inside the 25 to the 23, let's give him 17. That's his longest carry of the night.
That first game, we go back and we talk a lot about predictability with Watertown, and we're not seeing that tonight. It's obviously not Hudson. They're doing a pretty good job of spreading the ball around.
High formation, Wenches in front of Hudson. He's dancing around in the backfield, and he'll find a little bit of a gap to run through back into the line of scrimmage as the Governors pursue. Anderson and company in on the stop. Couple of yards here. We'll give him 3 to the 20. E.J. Bucci getting his name called again. E.J.'s played a heck of a game tonight so far. 7:20 clock counting in the third quarter. 28-7 Governors. Winner of this one moving on to the state title game. Of course, Pierre is looking for their 7th straight trip. Under center, Hemrick, play action, rolling out to the right, throws off his back foot, ball's free, up in the air, and it is caught, intercepted by Trey Lewis. He got his hands underneath it. The Watertown receiver a little slow in getting up. Hemrick's pass, it's Austin Johnson who tipped it up, and cannot recall who was in coverage. It might have been Jet Zabel in coverage as well. One of the two tipped it up into the air, and the ball was free for anybody to run underneath it, but Trey Lewis at the last moment gets his hands underneath it, intercepts, and the Governors have it 1st and 10 at their own 10-yard line. So the Governors come up with another big defensive play this time. And they've got 7:01 to go, and we'll see just how much clock they decide to chew away here, although it's an empty backfield. Cade Kaiser looks to keep it himself. This is a straight run play, but Micah Hack overpowered the offensive line, and Hawk wins the battle here. Kaiser stopped for a loss of 2 on the play. Hawk is an animal. We know him from the Wrestling Madness, just a sophomore. He was a high place finisher last year in the state wrestling tournament, and he's getting better and better. And that's another guy that's able to play on a dry field and do what he's capable of doing a lot more. Caden Beauchamp as well as a defensive end tonight. 2nd and 12 from the 8-yard line. To our right after the Governors turned away the arrows with an interception. Kaiser throwing long, looking for Stalley, but overthrows him by 3 yards. Kaiser got hit as he threw once again, so he had to put a little extra into that. Watertown giving more good push and pressure into the backfield of the Governors. Kaiser 12 of 17 in the first half, misses on his first pass attempt of the second half. Oddly enough, something we've seen several times this year, Cade Kaiser overthrowing receivers, but early on tonight he was underthrowing George Stalley a couple of times. Now he wants to throw again, looking for Zabel. Zabel can't come down with this one at the 45, and the Governors will have to kick it away from inside their own 10-yard line. Still like to watch Cade Kaiser throw. The kid can throw a spiral, no doubt about it. A few years ago, the Governors defeated Watertown in the playoffs, 38-9. I think that was just 2 seasons ago in the quarterfinal round. 10 years ago, next weekend, though, the Governors won their first ever state title in the first year of 11AA by beating Watertown 34-7. Jet Zabel gets a good punt. Owen Sparks with a late fair catch call. He will let it bounce, and Carson Stoser is right there in front of us to down it at the 43-yard line. Still on the Pierce side of the 50, a 35-yard punt, but most importantly, good hang time by Jet Zabel. It'll be arrow football from the Pierce side of the 50-yard line, from the 43, we'll call it. Their best field position to start, and I think right now, if you're Watertown, if you're going to have a chance to win this game, you've got to come up with a touchdown on this possession.
And how that's going to be, I don't know. I mean, it's, again, they're going to look for deep ball. They get a good matchup, on the outside with him. Try to give Hudson a little bit more room to run on the outside.
I'll be honest, as a football fan, I still want to see Juven Hudson run the football.
I do too.
But Hemrick is throwing on first down. A flag is thrown. He'll roll this way, throw it out of bounds to the Governor bench. And again, a flag in the middle of the field. And there's a target for Cohen Kranz, but that throw was well over the top of his head. And a holding penalty goes against Watertown. Their first penalty of the second half, the Govs will accept. And Watertown will be back on their own side of midfield at what should be the 47. And the reason I say that about Juven Hudson is just because he's a home run threat, and the fact that he was literally a shoestring tackle away from breaking big runs, if not from breaking long touchdown runs 3 times in the first half. I mean, that's a guy that if you just give him a little bit of a crease, he's going to take advantage and turn in something big. Second down and 20. Now it's on the ground with Hudson. His bounce out, though, and of course, as we say that, Lucas Chamberlain is right there to wrap him up and wrestle him down for a loss of a yard.
Great job stringing that one out, and again, not over pursuing, and coming upfield, and just kind of, again, waiting for him to come to you. Had 3 guys out there, and obviously Chamberlain doing a good job on the outside edge.
Clock running at 5:20 to go. Third quarter, Govs led 21-7 at the half. They lead 28-7 here. A 3-score lead. Too early to call it insurmountable, however. Under center goes Hemrick. 3 receivers left. They'll throw backward to Marcus Pitkin. He wants to throw across the field. He's looking for Hudson. Another jump ball. 2 Governors were there, Zabel and Sarda. And all 3 of them try to get a hand on it, but it'll fall harmlessly incomplete. So a gimmick play there for the Arrows, and I think that's something we may be expected at some point tonight, that Watertown might try a trick play or 2 or 3.
And give credit to the defense. We're not really a big flashy defense when it comes to different coverages and everything that we do, but our kids just simply know where they need to be in certain situations, and in every situation actually. And that's, again, a prime example right there of not biting on that pass, and obviously keying on Hudson coming out the opposite direction.
Strangely, they threw it about 5 or 6 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Now Hemrick with a pump fake, looking to go long. Single coverage this time, overthrowing Mitch Olson, and a better job this time by Carson Stoser in coverage. He was flagged for face guarding and PI earlier in the first half. This time, Watertown faced with another punting situation on 4th and a bunch.
That's the Carson Stoser we expect right there with his speed. It's, we don't expect guys like him and Eastland to be beaten deep very often, and just, again, using the wheels that they do have and just matching them toe to toe and getting downfield and just disrupting that receiver as much as you can.
4th punt of the night for Spencer Winchus. 5th, rather, as this one fairly short, but still high enough. The Governors will not try a return. It'll bounce out of bounds at the Pierre 29-yard line. It's just 25 yards this time, but again, as long as the Governors, I think as far as the arrows are concerned, don't get a return, they're okay with that. So Pierre will have it with a 28-7 lead, 4:44 to go, still in the third quarter. Pierre has shown the ability to get great things done from the ground tonight instead of doing everything through the air, which on a wet night on September 22nd, surprisingly, they did a great job of the last time these two teams played. And we got a flag here, a false start coming against the Governors. Trey Lewis might have gotten a quick start from the backfield. He's wondering what he did wrong. Governors will be marked back 5 yards to the 24. 1st and 15. Well, the flags are still coming, but they're not as prevalent so far here in the second half.
I even thought they could have thrown more flags in the second half based on some plays, but I'll keep my mouth shut on that.
Pistol for Kaiser. Lewis still in the backfield. 2 receivers left from the far hash mark. Kaiser rolling this way. Throws against his body. Overshoots Zabel coming across. And that's hard to do, overshooting Jet Zabel, but Kaiser misses this time. And you look at the stats, and what we're used to seeing from Cade Kaiser in the quarterback position is a high completion percentage, not necessarily high percentage passes all the time, but a high completion percentage. And I think Watertown's defense has really disrupted the Governor passing offense immensely tonight. Cade still with 123 yards, but no touchdowns. That's on his 20th attempt of the night. He'll try 21 here, 2nd and 15. Plenty of time, stays short. Tie and bust on the underneath route, and a good job by Peyton Bisker to wrap him up. A short gain, but a decent gain. They'll give him about 6 back ahead of the original line of scrimmage, and they'll spot him at the 30-yard line. Ty and Bus is 2nd catch tonight. Had a 31-yarder in the first half. That helped that Governor offense get going in the first quarter. Now the Governor's waiting for a play call. 4 minutes to go, third quarter. 28-7, our score. Pierre trying to keep the clock moving, keep the chains moving too. Kaiser on a quarterback keeper, has the first down, slips a tackle at the 40, has the 50. He'll be gang tackled by Mitch Olson there. Brought down at midfield, but 3rd and 9 and a quarterback keeper. Kaiser scampers for 20. To the 50-yard line, big play there, and to expand on the point we were just making as the ball was snapped, even right now, still in the third quarter, Coach JW, it's really time to start milking that clock as much as you can.
Yeah, just get that run situation going. Even the pass routes that we started hitting a little bit just underneath, things that are a little bit more high percentage that we can complete and just keep that ball going down the field and get the clock going as well.
Near hash mark from midfield. Kaiser does want to throw on first down, but it's a decent route there from Zabel. He spins, gives up yardage back to the 45, and then lowers the shoulder against the Watertown defensive backs, and Jeremiah Schulte will run him out of bounds. And unfortunately, Zabel runs this play out of bounds when that's really not what the Governors needed. I know there's still 11 minutes total in this, or 15 minutes now total left in this game, but it kind of went against the point we were just trying to make. 7 yards on the completion here Zabel with just his second catch of the night. 2nd and 3. Kaiser still in the gun from the far hash mark. They'll stay on the ground. Lewis runs short side, and a good job in pursuit, hanging on for a ride as Lewis stretches toward the line. Austin Johnson will get him a little bit short of the first down. Lewis will pick up 2. He needed 3 on that play.
First down, giving it to him.
It is. Oh, they give him the 40-yard line, so pick up a 3. The near side official looked like he was just on that this side of the 40-yard line. Lewis having a great second half, has had 2 sparkling touchdown runs in this game. Governors with 4 rushing touchdowns, none through the air so far. Kaiser sets up with a fresh set of downs at the 40-yard line of the Watertown Arrows, now starting to wait for the back judge as he starts his 5-second countdown. Kaiser takes the snap. Lewis takes the handoff. Lewis bounces out again. To the 35, pushing to the 30. Could be another first down depending on where they spot this one. It looks like that will be another chain mover. 10 more for Trey Lewis from the 40 to the 30.
Longer we're on the field as offense, longer defense is on the field for Watertown right now, and you're starting to see that wear down on them quite a bit. Our line is just getting good pressure on them, and taking them back 2 or 3 yards and getting into their second level, which is allowing Trey to make those cutbacks that we're seeing.
Another play for the Governors that did go out of bounds, so the clock is stopped here with 2:20 to go in the third quarter. But Pierre on a good drive so far. Trey stays in the middle of the field this time, slips and spins away from first contact. Inside the 30 to the 25 and to the 23. 7 more here. Even a 7-yard run is as pretty as the touchdown runs he's had tonight.
Yeah, because your guys make contact at the line of scrimmage, and he's finding ways to pick up that 5, 6, 7 yards after.
It looks like 6 according to the down marker. Let's call it the 24. 2nd down and 4 as Kaiser bides his time again. Offensive line waiting patiently as well. Still got Brock Mosier, George Stolley out wide to the left, near side. Now Kaiser with the snap, option, immediate pitch here to Lewis. He cuts back, has the 20 to the 15 on the far side. Then brought down, and this time staying inbounds to the 14-yard line. 10 more on another gainer here for Trey Lewis. Starting to really look like what Trey did, especially in that second half at Yankton. Which is interesting if the Governors move on and face the 2-seed Yankton Bucks next week in the state championship. Yankton and again, this is hypothetical, but Yankton would have a lot of film to look at on something they've already seen before earlier this year. 1st and 10. Governors have it at the 14-yard line. Another visit to the red zone. Far hash mark. Kaiser, straight give. Lewis up the middle again, slipping tackles inside the 10, taken down to the 5. Schulte in on the stop. Once again, Austin Johnson. And, well, they said first down, but that's a 9-yard gain there, Ryan. So he gets it to the 5. It'll be 2nd down and 1.
You might just call it early. If you give the ball to him again, I expect that yard to come out of him. So,
yeah. So 2nd down and 1 here. We've got 17 to 15 seconds left here, third quarter. Presumably the Govs will have to run one more play. They'll go with Lewis. He had to stop this time. Try to go again around the left side. Still churning and burning. He'll be stood up here to the 2-yard line. And that is the final play of our third quarter. In state semifinal night, where the Governors will have it 1st and goal at the 2. They lead 28-7. They're knocking on the door for maybe the first of the final nails in a would-be coffin of the Watertown Arrows here in this one. Gales Gas Service with the scoreboard. It's the Governors 28, the Watertown Arrows 7 as we pause for 60 seconds. We go to the 4th. Next, 12 minutes to go. The Governors looking for a 7th straight trip to the title match. Let's take a 30-second break. Your scoreboard is brought to you by Gales Gas Service in Pierre You're listening to Governor Football and your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and drgnews.com. Back in 30 seconds.
Been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota. Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
To Trey Lewis, who has 12 carries for 101 yards in the second half. A brilliant 14-yard touchdown to go with an equally pretty 33-yard scamper in the first half. Here he comes from the 2, but here come the arrows. Sniffing it out. Lewis does it again. He will not go down. He wrestles and fights his way through a Spencer Wenches hold. Wenches had this play sniffed out from the get-go. He got him in the backfield, but Lewis will not go down. He fights his way for 2 yards to the goal line. Touchdown, Governors.
Wow.
Speechless.
Just wow.
Speechless. Trey Lewis from 2 yards out, as Ryan Berry will attempt her 5th PAT of the night. Bit of a high snap. Here come the arrows. Boy, Schulte's gotten some good jumps off the edge, but Berry has a 5th of 5 through, and the Governors will up their lead to 35-7. First play gone in the fourth quarter. 11:53 left when we come back. A Pierre Governor kick after a 30-second break. This is Pierre Governor Football.
We all want to be happy, but sometimes that doesn't feel possible. But if you have hope, you have everything. Rising Hope Counseling provides high-quality mental health services with locations across South Dakota. Additionally, by providing telehealth, we ensure South Dakota's rural residents have access to high-quality mental health services. Our team lives and works in your communities, and we understand the unique challenges we face. Schedule an appointment by phone or online today. Rising Hope Counseling, offering hope, healing, and change.
Hey. Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
1 seconds, the end of the third quarter and the first play of the fourth. But Trey Lewis continues to impress. He's wrapped up at about the 3-yard line, behind the line of scrimmage on that play, but would not go down. He just kept keeping his center of gravity forward, and he muscles his way in from 2 yards out. Now a squib kick by George Stolle, taken by a Watertown up man. This is Caden Decker, and Watertown will have good field position at their own 43-yard line. John Calda, you're the wrestler here. I mean, we talked about it before. I literally am speechless. We know Trey Lewis as well as we do, but I just can't believe what we're seeing here tonight. A kid that obviously has one goal in mind, and that's a return trip one more time to the state title game. But this is ridiculous what he's been able to do in just simply having the will to win and the refusal to be tackled tonight.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a great wrestler, and that's why he's such a good football player. Low center of gravity, but just the will. I mean, that's what it really comes down to with him.
First touch here for Juven Hudson on first down. It's a pitch pass, sweep to the left, near side, and there's Lewis to meet him. They help bring him down. A short gain across the 45. Play started at the 43. They'll give him 3 to the 46. Second catch, technically, for Hudson. Second down and 7 here for Watertown. That play goes, well, it did not go out of bounds. The clock is still running. Governors lead by 28 here. Hudson is the deep man in the I formation. Wench is the fullback. Wideouts flanked both ways. Here comes Hudson following the fullback. This time he's got a good gain, and he's close to a first down into Pierre territory, just across the 50 to the 48. Looks like he'll be a yard shy, however, as he'll pick up 6 here. Getting to the point here where you start looking at what teams have coming up next year, and of course Juven Hudson will be gone. I think he's off to bigger and better things post high school, although I have not done my homework on that. We'll certainly root for this guy. I think he's a South Dakota State guy, isn't he, coming up? Anyway, 3rd and 1. He's got it, protecting into the scrum. He should have a first down if they mark it properly, and they do, to the 46-yard line. A gain of 2 and a first down. So the clock stops for the movement of the chains. But it's already moving again as Watertown continues to huddle up. This is getting to the point now, 35-7, where you think about the way that first quarter went. It really didn't seem like we were going to see a 28-point lead by the Governors or by either team in this game. But the defense has done the job, Hemrick, and now the defense comes with it, and into the backfield. They'll wrap up the quarterback. This is E.J. Bucci, who has had an outstanding night off of the left side of the defensive line. A sack back to the 49 of Watertown. A loss on the play of 5. That's the first time the Governors have gotten to the Watertown quarterback tonight, though.
Just speed, quickness is get through that line. Love to see a kid like him have a little bit of success tonight. Great kid.
Ball's inside the near hash mark. Got to give it up for the grounds crew. They decorated this field. There's that P out in the middle for Pierre. They put the Governor script in the end zones and highlighted them in black and white. This is the last time this field will get used for this purpose this year. Here's a screen to Hudson. He's got some open space now to the Pierre 40. Now to the 35, down to the 32. Well, let's call it the 33. And a play that, I'll be honest, I'm surprised we haven't seen more of tonight. I really thought you get Hudson catching screen passes and then kind of opening the field up, giving him room to run. And, those are the types of things that can give him big runs. But there we go, a chop block this time for Watertown. A flag that was resting. We just saw it at the Pier 49. And Watertown is going to be marked off for yet another 15-yard penalty here. Hudson got to the 33-yard line. That would have been an 18-yard gain. But they have it back now at the 41. So the chop block happened upfield a little bit. Nope, they're going to mark him back a little further than that. 5 more to the 36. So it was really only 2 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage. So we could really give a 2-yard pass completion on that, but for what it's worth, it's second and about 23 now. Or more than that. Hemrick throwing. Eastland cuts in front, will knock one down on the Governor's sideline. Austin Johnson, the intended receiver. Scoreboard does say 3rd and 30 now, so Samsonite, I was way off on that last one. From the 36, that's where it remains. That was just one receiver out in that pattern, the intended receiver, so to speak. I should say there's more receivers out there, but the Governors seem to be doing a good job now as this game has progressed, also of keying in on the receivers, and Hemrick has had a really hard time finding open guys to throw to. 3rd and 30, delay, handoff, Hudson slips through a tackle. He's got some room to run. 40 to the 50, near side, pushed out of bounds. A big gain that will give Watertown a really a much more favorable option here on 4th down. So a good job and a really good play call. You see that in probably the NFL on 3rd and forever. I mean, the chances of throwing the football and completing a play at that level are very slim. And here Watertown able to make a good chunk play on this one. But again, still about 6-7 yards shy of a first down. They are in Pierre territory. And the ball is spotted just outside the 42-yard line. So, trying to do some math, we're going to go on a 20-yarder that time for Juven Hudson, his longest carry of the night. But it's 4th and 7. Here's your ball game if the Arrows, if you want to prolong the matter. Crowd wants defense. Himrick looking for one guy. Now he has to redirect. He'll go for, downfield, and the receiver falls down to the 15. It's picked off by Spencer Eastland. Himrick had 3 players, 3 receivers out in the pattern. This is Colton Vlasman, the intended receiver. But the throw came up short. The receiver fell down. It's an easy pick for Spencer Eastland, and the Governors will have it at their own 20-yard line. Eastland will come up with, trying to recall now, third, maybe his 4th interception of the season. This one might have been the easiest one, but here come the Governors from their own 20-yard line. Time to choose some more clock if they can. And they've done a good job of doing that very thing here in the second half. They lead 35-7. Cade Kaiser, the quarterback, and still Trey Lewis. Or is this Brock Mosier? Nope, it's Trevor Rounds getting a carry. And did I see another flag fly in?
Yep.
There it is. Trevor Rounds, the ball carrier this time. 170-pound junior. Lynch just runs him down. The Governors will hold, however. Their 11th penalty of the game will be marked off. I assume. Yep, they'll mark it off. Rounds may have gotten about 6 or 7 yards, and I think if you're Watertown, if that's a shorter gain, you probably decline the penalty and make it second down because you want the ball back as soon as you can. But 10 yards back, they're back to the 10. 1st and 20. 7:40 to go. As the Governors look to head back to Vermilion to their dome away from home. Kaiser will run as much clock down as possible. Back judge is giving the signal. Here comes Rounds again. And Trevor Rounds, he's been a serviceable backup, and he's kind of going to be the heir apparent of the backfield next year, no doubt about it. He'll get yardage up ahead of the 10 to the 13. Little 3-yard gain. And that'll be his official first carry of the night. Caden Decker in on the stop with an even 7 minutes to play. 6 years in a row the Governors have reigned as state champions. The state record that matches West Central from the late 90s. Pierre's going to have a chance to make it 7 in a row next weekend at the USD Dakota Dome. Pitch out here, 2 Rounds. Good gain up ahead of the 15-yard line, brought down to the 19. That'll be a pickup of 6, but it will be 3rd and long for Pierre. And I think still the only thing that the Governors really want to do here is run the clock. As long as they don't turn the ball over here in their own red zone, they'll be comfortable with kicking one away. Carter Shufflebein out there to play some receiver. Brock Mosier is slot receiver. Shufflebein the far side flank. As Cade Kaiser still runs the show.
Go back to West Central's run. There was a stingy little 11B school that went up and played West Central, their 11A back then, and beat them a couple times during that big run.
Did they wear baby blue and red?
They wore some baby blue and some red, absolutely.
Yep, the Bottom Cavaliers. Yep. One more pitch out for Rounds. He'll make his way up to the 20. That's just a 1-yard gain. The Governors will punt from there. 10 yards on 3 carries for Trevor Rounds, but a holding penalty marked him back early in that sequence. Now Jet Zabel will kick. Owen Sparts, the reigning Class AA state pole vault champion for the Watertown Arrows, is the return man. Zabel with a good snap, steps into it. Boy, Watertown brought the heat, and Zabel doesn't get a great punt, but it will bounce to the Watertown side of the field, down by Keenan Scott, senior receiver. And the Arrows will have it one more time here at their own 48-yard line. 7 o'clock will be the state championship game time next weekend, the 11AA. You got the score there. What's T-Area and Yankton doing right about now?
19-19 right now.
Still first half?
We are in 5 minutes left in the third.
It's a bit of a surprising score. T-Area certainly, you're never surprised with anything they're able to do, but Yankton did defeat them quite handily in T some time back. So here we go, 5:04 to go, fourth quarter. Juven Hudson, oh, here we go. There's Hudson bursting 30, 20, 10, 5, and a touchdown. He gets through the line of scrimmage and suddenly bounced out to the left side, and just like that, Juven Hudson makes it a ball game. We've got a 52-yard touchdown run here for Juven Hudson. And the Governor first string is still all in there, so you have to think that's just a little bit of relaxation. Now here we are kind of prognosticating and previewing the next week, and I never want to do that too early. But Juven Hudson has other ideas, and Riley Fisher will come on in for a PAT attempt. 35-13. 4:55 to go. Fisher's kick is high this time. His first one was a low line drive. This one well done. And a 7-point quick strike for the Watertown Arrows makes it 35-14. 4:55 to play. Let's pause for 30 seconds. Watertown kicks when we come back with more Pierre Governor postseason football.
Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com.
Welcome back to the Oahe Federal Credit Union Press Box. Oahe Federal Credit Union, where people are worth more than money.
And after a punt, setting up Watertown at their own 48-yard line, we were just talking off the mic about how Juven Hudson doesn't really give us a chance to set up a point, but the certain point that we would have made was that Watertown still has that quick strike ability, and we just saw it. Juven Hudson, for the first time, breaking a big one, 52 yards to the house, and he did that untouched. So the Governors, who had a 35-7 lead, with a moment of perhaps relaxation, which is usually not a good thing. We'll see if an onside kick is coming. I'm sure the Governors will expect it. Watertown has both kickers out there. Tommy Foley. Well, it is. Oh, the Governors bounce it off, and Watertown will recover an onside kick. Coulter Babcock is there, number 57. He had an opportunity to fall on it. But then Watertown, I believe it was Mitch Olson who gets it, and the Arrows will have it 1st and 10, so don't go anywhere just yet. 4:52 to play, and the Arrows have it at their own 47-yard line. They just scored from their own 48 on one play in their last possession. 35-14 our score. Now there's one thing about that one. The front line of the Governors came to that ball. They should have waited because that ball did not travel 10 yards by the time it was contacted, but they don't have to worry about that now. Here comes Hudson again. Comes up the middle. This time the Governors will bottle him up for a gain of a couple. Jacob Mikkinen out there for some defense, but once again it seems like it's always Emmett Anderson in the area of the end of the play. 2nd down and 8. Hudson, after that 52-yarder, upping his running total to 141 on the night. He had a 20-yarder on 3rd and forever on the previous possession as well. 2nd down and 8. Hemrick is back in the gun now. He'll send Marcus Pitkin in motion left to right from the near hash. Quick fire and short, but this one ruled as a short hop. Good effort by Spencer Schansberg at the Pier 40-yard line, but that's incomplete. Clock stops for the Arrows now with 4:09 to play. as Friday night under the lights is on for the last time here at Hollister Field this season. It will be Friday night under the lights of the indoor for the winner of this game down at the Dome next Friday night. Check all the scores when the post game comes around from all around semifinal night in South Dakota, all 7 classes. 3rd and 8, Hemrick with time. Rolls now to this side. He'll run it out of bounds, however. And Chance Sarda and Emmett Anderson once again giving chase. This looks like a 1-yard gain to the 50-yard line. And it'll be 4th down and 7 from there. Well, they keep it at the 49, so no gain. But the clock did stop on the play going out of bounds.
A lot of credit to the defense on the secondary that we've got going. He's had plenty of time back there to make some good passes, but just there's been nobody open for him all night.
Yeah, there were opportunities to make plays through the air early on, but the Governors have stiffened on D. Here's Cohen Kranz with a quick fire pass, caught, makes a spin move into the field of play, gets back to the 40. He has a first down. Clock will stop there, but I think in hindsight he may have would have preferred to get out of bounds instead. He's got it to the Pier 41. That's a gain of 10. Kranz's first catch of the night. Mikkinen has to hustle off. And he does. Hudson helping out in the backfield. Hemrick rolling out to the right side again. Flushed out. Here's Zabel covering up on Mitch Olson. He'll get him out of bounds. Positive gain for the Arrows inside the 35 down to about the 31. Right near the line to gain again.
Yeah, just sitting back in a good little zone defense there, and quarterback again just was able to find a little bit of an opening.
A measurement coming this time from the officials. An officials timeout. Haven't mentioned it much tonight, but timeouts of any kind brought to you by Coca-Cola Bottling, your favorite Coke product. Coca-Cola Bottling in Pierre. He just wanted to take a look at the white hat referee, and he, without bringing the sticks out, says first down, Watertown. Olson's second catch for the Arrows. 3:34 on our 4th quarter clock. Once again, plenty of football coming, or still going on. Most every game except for this game in 11 AA and both AAA games started at 7 o'clock tonight. These other 3 starting at 6. First down snap. Hemrick rolls to the short side of the field. Has Wenches, I believe it is, out there, 22. Another first down pickup. Or 20, Cole Hansen. His first catch of the night. Pierre fans want defense down below us. They're getting a little tired of Watertown moving the football, but so far I think the Governors are doing just fine. This is 14 yards, though, for Hansen. But Watertown is doing a good job moving the ball, moving the chains, and stopping the clock with plays going out of bounds right now. So they're running a good 2-minute drill with 3.5 to go. To the end zone, it goes to Mitch Olson. Pass is tipped, and the Governors had a couple of opportunities but cannot haul it in. Incomplete, so the clock stopping again. Hansen on the post route that time. Schonsberg was there. Looked like Lewis, trailing the play, might have had an opportunity to haul in a pick as well. He's already got one tonight. Governors have intercepted Trayton Hemrick 3 times tonight. Lewis with one. Eastland has one. Titan Winkler intercepted a tipped pass in the first half as well. Olson in motion. Snap. Hemrick throwing across his body, or against the grain, looking for Cohen Kranz down to the 5-yard line. This one's incomplete, and it'll be 3rd and 10 from the 17. And now this 4th quarter starting to take a while with 3:15 still to go. Governor fans are itching to celebrate and start making plans for a road trip next Friday night. Watertown with their first playoff win in 10 years last week when they beat Aberdeen Central 42-17. Hemrick on 3rd down. from the far hash mark. Here come the Governors. Mikkonen giving chase. Himrick scrambles around, and another Governor had him by the ankles, but as he looks perhaps for Hudson.
There we go, another flag.
And we've got extracurriculars after this one. Himrick got grabbed by the ankle. He threw, actually the closest arrow in the area was Micah Hawk, an offensive lineman, but Hudson was in the vicinity. But then, as the play was breaking up from the area of the quarterback, what happened there? I saw a Governor fly away, and did somebody push him off of their quarterback?
Yeah, just a little extracurricular activity after the whistle.
So really not what Watertown needed here, but and unfortunately, it's another incomplete pass that brings up 4th and 10 from the 17-yard line. But if you tack on 15 here, obviously you're looking at 4th and 25. Oh, penalty during the play of ineligible downfield, but then a dead ball personal foul against the Arrows. The Governors will decline the ineligible downfield. And then the dead ball goes against the Arrows no matter what. Ineligible downfield, which I give credit to officials for seeing that. Obviously that play took a long time. You probably have a lineman getting 5 yards downfield. That's what that is, but before the ball is thrown. But a 15-yard mark-off will send them all the way back to, this is at the 37-yard line. Is that a
spot foul?
Well, perhaps. The line of scrimmage was the 17.
Yeah, they must have walked that off from the spot of the foul there.
So the 8th 15-yard penalty for the Arrows tonight. Now it's 3rd and 30 from the 37. The line to gain is the 7-yard line, and Himrick will try to have enough time to throw, but he's going to tuck and run, and he's just going to run it out of bounds. That still was only 3rd down. Titan Winkler runs him out. Well, now I'm a little confused here. I see what happened. They took both of those penalties. That was the 5-yarder for ineligible downfield. That was accepted. That's why it was still 3rd down. And then the dead ball foul marked off as well. So now a little 1-yard gain here for Himrick puts him to the 36. Watertown still has all of their timeouts, but they trail 35-14. We've got 2:59 to play. Himrick from the far hash mark. Governor still bringing a couple of rushers. Himrick throwing to the end zone, basically a Hail Mary. Who's got it? The Governors do. It's an interception for Cade Kaiser, playing safety. The 4th pickoff of the Watertown quarterback by the Pierre Governors tonight. This one was more of a desperation pick, though. You can't fault the quarterback this time. Was that Eastland or was it Kaiser?
I think it was Kaiser.
3 versus 5. At any rate, 4th turnover for the Arrows tonight. The Governors will have 2:49 to go to tick away their plans that they can make. A touchback with the interception in the end zone. 11AA state championship will be at 7 o'clock next Friday night. And now a flag will be thrown here. I want to presume maybe a delay of game or too many people in the huddle. A substitution is what it is. So the Governors guilty of one more infraction here. Back to the 15 it'll go. 2:49 still to play. Once again, in our post game coming up, we'll have a full recap. We got a conversation with Steve Steele, head coach of the Governors. Plenty to talk about with the coach. We'll recap all of the scores. We've got a Hermanson Endodontics big play to talk about, your player of the game from Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre, all coming up in our post game, brought to us by Family Dental of Pierre and Gettysburg. Here's a running play coming up, and an interesting tackle here. Trevor Rounds, the ball carrier, brought down. Austin Johnson with a strong arm tackle, a gain of 3 for Rounds. In the middle of the field, the clock will run. Pierre Governors will go for a 7th straight State 11 AA championship. The first of those, actually, I take that back. They've had 7 overall, the first of which came 10 years ago this year against these Watertown Arrows. Cade Kaiser, the quarterback. Handing off here, Trevor Rounds with running room up to the 30, bounces out near side, looking for a big one, has the 50, pushed out of bounds to the Watertown 45 by Spencer Wenches, and there's a Trevor Rounds sighting tonight. Really good running effort. That's a guy that shows some ability running the football all the way into Watertown territory. 37 yards for Trevor Rounds.
Yeah, he gets some room. He can move. He's got some good speed to him. He'll be fun again to watch here in obviously the end of this year and next year as well.
Now he's got a 10-yard average on 5 carries. Minute 35 clock running. Actually didn't stop the clock on that out-of-bounds play. I think everybody's okay with that, though. Chance Sarda is in to help as a fullback. Rounds is still the deep man. Kaiser, hands off. Rounds, another opportunity here. Spin move at the 40 to the 35. Brought down for another Governor first down at the 33. 12 more for Trevor Rounds. The Governors salting this one away. 34 we'll call it. That's an 11-yard gain. 3 games, all the 9-man games on Thursday in the Dome next week. And then 11B, 11A, 11AA on Friday. With the 11 AAA game on Saturday night. 50 seconds to play. And we'll see you in Vermilion, everybody. Clock down to 40 seconds to go. Kaiser, one final handoff. Trevor Rounds just looking for a few more yards here as the 30 down to the 25. And that'll do it. The Governors won't have to run the another play. 9 yards to close it out for Trevor Rounds. The Governor fans coming to their feet. It is finally in the books. Your final score on the Gales Gas Service scoreboard. The Governors 35, the Watertown Arrows 14. Watertown's season will come to an end with a record of 7-4, but a lot of progress made by the team that was out there this year. And for the Governors, with just one loss to 11 AAA Brandon Valley, who, by the way, is still playing in the semifinals tonight in 11 AAA, the Governors will continue their season at 10-1, heading once again to the Dakota Dome. They'll be the top seed. They'll play either Yankton or T area. It'll be at 7 o'clock. We're probably going to be on the air at about 6:45 next Friday night from the USD Dakota Dome. Gales Gas Service with the scoreboard 35-14. Use the budget plan and keep full service from Gales Gas Service to stay warm all season long with Gales Gas Service in Pierre. Coach John Calder to recap this game first off to get your take on it. I mean, this is a game for the Governors that where they got punched in the mouth early after scoring, but then Watertown comes out showing some passing prowess and trying to mix and match things up. The Governors had to make adjustments early on. The defense really did the job, but then you see more and more versatility all the time, it seems, from the Governors. There's the bag of tricks for Pierre. And you don't. I'm not saying tricks as in trick plays, but the bag of things that they're capable of doing is just ever growing, isn't it?
Yeah, and this is a team that I've been fortunate to watch. Grow up as youngsters and watching kids like Trey Lewis and Brock Mosier and those guys from. We're talking baseball, we're talking wrestling, we're talking into into football and developing where they are right now. And this has been a team that's you noticed like at a very young age, and again when it comes down to what they can do on a football field, it's I think it's kind of endless to them, in terms of, are they the team from last year? No, and that's not what we're trying to do and compare, but, they're a team that is very resilient when it comes to, again, playing the game and playing it right.
Well, and last year you didn't really have the balance of the running offense outside of just what the quarterback was capable of doing, but now you've got, 2 or 3 guys, 4 if you count the quarterback too, that are capable of making plays. But what Trey Lewis did tonight is a senior leader to me who has just one thing on his mind, and that is success at the ultimate peak of what you can do at this level in high school.
Yep, and he's a quiet leader, which is, that he's probably one of the best ones out in terms of quiet, because he just gets the job done. He doesn't bring a lot of hype to his game, and whenever he does, he just does it slowly, and he just gets it done.
We've seen it all season long from the defense, though. You still expected big things from the offense. We've seen big things from the offense, but the defense has been really the X factor, I think, all season long. And the constant of the speed of the defense is why the Governors are going to the Dome again.
Yeah, and you can. It sets up our offense. When you've got a defense that you can trust, and you can, okay, we give up 7, we give up 14 points, but when you got that going, that gives that versatility to that offense to be able to again throw some deep balls downfield. We complete 3 out of 6, 3 out of 7. Pretty good situation for us, and so again, we've always been taught, it's always been told, offense wins games, but defense wins championships, and that's what we're seeing with this team right now. Hopefully carry that into next week.
Let's credit the Watertown Arrows. They brought a pretty good challenge tonight, though. What we saw from 49-20 on homecoming night, very susceptible to the pass. They didn't give too much in the passing game. Obviously, they weren't able to stop the run tonight. But this is a team that showed a lot of moxie, a lot of good things, even though a lot of penalties in this game on both sides. But credit where credit is due. Watertown, a very good opponent tonight.
Absolutely, they brought good pressure on the edge and didn't allow our quarterbacks to really sit back and get a good read on some of those plays. And and again, you just kind of look at them. They brought a different game plan tonight, which is what they needed to do to try to win this game. I think they figured that out from last game they played us.
They lose Juven Hudson, but they've got some great offensive linemen, a young quarterback. They've got some good playmakers on the outside. This team is going to be a good team next year, as long as they can replenish their running game as well. Thanks for your expertise. Stay as long as you like, but we'll have a 3-minute timeout, and we'll get into our Family Dental postgame coming up. Conversation with Coach Steve Steele, along with the full recap to begin our postgame on the way. The Govs are going to the Dome. We've heard that before, but it rings ever true still to this very day. You're listening to Pierre Governor Football, your official voice of the Governors, River 92.7 and DRGnews.com.
The team at Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg are devoted to spending time with each patient to answer all questions and address any concerns that arise. Family Dental wants all their current and future patients to feel welcome and comfortable and to have the healthiest, best-looking smile possible. They can take care of all your family's dental needs with cleanings, checkups, implants, same-day crowns, and many other dental services. Dr. Ryan Jensen welcomes new patients. Family Dental in Pierre and Gettysburg, caring for all your family's dental.
There's an app for everything, including high school sports from the stations of DRG Media Group. Download the DRG News app from the App Store or Google Play. It takes only a moment, so you'll have it to replay this game. See live and archive video of all games. And when you select your favorite station during the live stream, the video will immediately pop up. See Central South Dakota High School sports on your phone or mobile device with the DRG News app. Download it now from the App Store or Google Play.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? LiveTicket.tv has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages starting at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest, convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small.
embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Do you dream of a custom home built within your budget and done on time? Kruger Contracting can make that dream a reality. They're a trusted home builder since 2003, and they're going to be upfront and open about cost and transparent about where your money is going when it comes to your new home. Their skilled crew will manage construction of your new home from start to finish. They're located in Pierre and can build your home.
Well, we might have had an audio difficulty here. I think we're back as we welcome you back to the we welcome you back to Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. As Brian Oakland here, we're standing with head coach Steve Steele. We're taking care of another issue up here, but we'll get this taken care of. Governors defeat the Watertown Arrows 35-14 tonight. Coach Steele, you going to the Dome. I mean, the Governors are feeling that feeling again. How does it feel this time around?
Feels good. Every year feels good. And it's, we talked a lot about before the game. We want the seniors to win their last game on Hollister, whenever that is. And, we've been fortunate that, the last couple of years it's been the semifinal game. And, we were able to accomplish that here tonight.
Trey Lewis is talking about the seniors, but the running attack that you had tonight, as it turned out, and what Trey Lewis did, especially on his 3 runs, I mean, from 33 to 14 to even a little 2-yard run is a guy that's just possessed. I mean, he's got a nose for the end zone, but he just knows how to stay on his feet, and he churns and burns and never quits.
Yeah, I mean, and that's exactly what you can get from him. And, again, that's something that we've been waiting patiently, as hard as we could to unleash. It's one of those things where, we try and keep everyone as one way as we can through the regular season to make sure we get everyone to this point healthy. And, tonight it's a win or go home, so, why not? And, let him really go and take over that game. I mean, he really took over the game in the second half.
Coach Calda and I were pretty impressed with what Watertown brought, even right away after you score on them first. They come right down and take to the air. And maybe you expected a little bit of that because of the dry field, which was a much different, a lot different than the last time you played these guys here on homecoming night. But what did they do that surprised you tonight? And what do you say, about how well I think they played in a lot of aspects here in this game?
Yeah, I think they threw the ball a lot. Maybe not a lot, but they definitely threw it more than we anticipated. You saw over the course of the season from when we played them through last week that they did have more success and they kind of opened up their passing game a little bit. That was a little bit more than I think that initially we anticipated. And, defensively, they changed some coverages up, which, we had a great passing game the last time that we played them. And they changed a lot of the coverages and found ways to force us to run the ball. And, that's where I said that's where Trey came in and just had a heck of a game.
I think for them, though, you saw the big playability with Juven Hudson in that last touchdown, and you actually had to make some great plays to prevent big scoring runs or long runs from him in the first half. But it just seemed to me like I still, as a football fan myself, I wanted to see more of Juven Hudson running the football tonight.
Yeah, I was okay with seeing just what we got. But yeah, I mean,
I walked you right into that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those guys that. I mean, he's such a heck of a player. I mean, and he runs so hard. He hits the holes hard, and he's shifty. I mean, it's one of those things where he's probably the only back in the state where if you do miss him at the line, he's gone. I mean, if you're slow tackling or, not super great on it right away, most everybody else, you're going to get an 8 to 10 yard gain and you live to fight another down. Where with him, he's gone. And so I thought the guys did a great job bottling him up, and he had the one on us there at the end, obviously, but with I don't know how many carries he got, but it was a lot. So the fact that there was only one was great.
Yeah, 17 is what I've got him on, but I think he was over 30, 35 or something the first time around too. The defense, though, your defense has been an X factor all season long. The offense takes a step back from last year, but it's still one of the best offenses in the state, no doubt about that. But the defense is what carries you. And the adjustments that were made from how well Watertown was playing on offense to start this game to just how difficult it was for them to make the same types of plays later in the game is what became very evident up here.
Yeah, and the guys did a great job. I mean, they had a couple things that they did the first time we played them. They got us on. They shored those up, and they had a good plan to kind of adjust. It's the semifinal game. They're the underdog. They're going to toss some new things in, and the guys did a great job anticipating some of the things, and then obviously finding ways to shut it down and communicating that to the kids, and then the kids executing.
That's the thing. Communication is always evident. It's prevalent. It is. Just the football IQ of your kids is through the roof, and it showed again tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a fun thing, fun group of kids to coach. They've got to want to learn all that stuff, and then they really do. This is a great group of kids, and one of those things that's sad. Every year is sad when you say goodbye to a senior class on this field. But this is definitely one of those ones that they understand the game and then they want to.
All right, some other things too, and not just the defensive backs playing against that passing offense, but you were forcing that quarterback out of the pocket all night long. The 3 down linemen played a heck of a game tonight.
Yeah, I mean EJ Bucci, as tough of a couple of weeks as his family's gone through. I mean, he's done such an incredible job. He made somebody proud today. Not that he always doesn't, but he had a heck of a game.
And I haven't mentioned that, but a loss of a grandparent, right? With that, so wonderful people all about it. That's what Governor football and the family is all about. So here we go to the Dome, and I haven't even checked the score. Caleb,
it was a 1-point game when I was on the way up.
Is that right? So. I think Yankton is the team that you kind of expect, but T-Area is that team that they just know how to win football games, and it looks like they're making that one a heck of a game. So what are you expecting for next week?
A game. We get to play. That's all that really matters. Is we get to play. Whoever shows up and plays against us we'll have a fun time.
All right. What is the preparation of the week ahead? Then obviously it's not much different, but is it a little more? Do you preach a little more focus as a result of going to the state title game? Because there are some guys that might be new to this a little bit.
I mean, honestly, I think we're a little more laid back and it's more fun. This is a week that everyone works so hard to earn. We get to practice down on the game field. There's no more games here. The clocks will roll back, so that way we can use the lights when it's dark at 5 o'clock. It's a really fun week for the kids. It's a fun week for the coaches. Fun for everybody. I think we'll do some of our workouts inside to kind of try to prepare for the heat.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very different thing. But other than that, it's just a fun week. We want the kids and everybody to enjoy it.
All right. And, we'll see you next week, Coach. Congratulations. Another great win, 35-14 over the Watertown Arrows.
Thank you.
Coach Steve Steele, the Governors, moving on to the Dome. We'll talk about that coming up in let's take a 3-minute timeout. We got plenty more of our postgame on the way. Governor football is on River 92.7.
Do you love watching high school sports but find yourself wanting to be more involved? LiveTicket.tv has the solution for you. They're looking for production managers to assist for this school year. Duties include the management of equipment as well as basic technological understanding. But don't stress, paid training will be provided. Part-time wages starting at $20 per hour. Call 833-605-LIVE, extension 2. That's 833-605-5483, extension 2. And punch your ticket to joining one of the fastest growing companies in South Dakota.
From the early days of South Dakota statehood through today's digital revolution, BankWest has remained committed to helping customers and communities succeed. BankWest Associates uphold this commitment by developing innovative products, tailoring financial solutions to customer needs, and actively supporting community causes. For a bank committed to helping you and your community prosper, choose BankWest. BankWest. Convenient, connected, committed. Member FDIC.
Century Business Products is a proud supporter of South Dakota High School athletics and proud to provide the most reliable Kyocera copiers and printers to schools and businesses in the area, all backed by their 5-time nationally awarded Kyocera servicing team. Are you looking to control color costs? Looking to reduce printers? Are you looking for more efficient ways to scan documents? Or maybe you'd like to become more paperless? Look no further than Century Business Products. Call 800-529-1950 and see how they're powering business technology.
Winter is here, and Beck Motor Company has offers to help keep your vehicle running in these cold temps. Buy 3 tires, get 1 free. Price match guarantee every day. Hand wash just $20. Our light details are $15 off. Cars, trucks, and SUVs. Duramax diesel fuel filters $49.95 and $69.95. See all our specials at beck-motors.com. Call 605-224-5912. Beck Motor Company, Pierre.
Have you found yourself worrying about inflation and market volatility? Considering what should I do? Can I do anything? Am I going to be okay? The Ranky Gray team has been coaching their clients through these tumultuous times for over 35 years. Let us discover what easy, time-tested adjustments can be made for you. For a free second opinion, our team can be reached at 605-224-5959. Let's start today.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC. Registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Ranky Gray Wealth Management are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Dakota Storm Roofing is a locally owned roofing company in Pierre, specializing in both residential and commercial roofing services. They can handle your asphalt shingle, metal roofing, and flat roof needs. New construction, plus all types of roof repairs. They can handle the finishing touches, adding fascia, soffit, and gutters too. No job is too big or too small. For a free estimate, call Dakota Storm Roofing at 280-9794. Go to dakotastormroofing.com or find them on Facebook or Instagram.
Back at Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field, Brian Oakland here in the press box. We continue our Family Dental post-game show. Big thanks to Coach Steve Steele for coming up and talking to us about a game that still gives us more and many different views of what the Governors are capable of each and every time they take the field. This game seemed completely different than the first time the Governors and Arrows faced each other.
Toyota at 518 East Sioux Avenue in Pierre. Count on them for your service needs with convenient scheduling and in-stock parts. Capital City, Fort Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 605-224-7378.
Well, once again here, Phil Troutner Stadium at Hollister Field. Brian Oakland with more of our Family Dental post-game, seeing more and different sides of the Pierre Governors and what they're capable of. This game seemed a little bit different in a lot of ways, I think, than the first time these two teams met. But the end result still the same. Govs win this one by 21, 35-14. Here are the stats in this one. Actually, the recap had a Cade Kaiser 4-yard run to start the scoring on the first play of the first drive of the game. 7-0 Govs led, but Watertown comes right back, and Trayton Himrick hit Spencer Wenches to the tune of 42 yards, and that made it 7-7 in still just 4.5 minutes into this game. The Governors scored on their second possession as well, an 11-play, 90-yard scoring drive, and Jet Zabel ran one in from 1 yard out of the other set that the Govs run when he is in at quarterback. Then we had a few punts here and there, but the Governors come up with a drive that started at 9:39 of the second quarter from their own 47. Trey Lewis ran a running play, a short run play, but was pulled down by his face mask, and after the 15-yard mark-off, Lewis comes up again, bursts through the middle, and then bounced out from the 20-yard line to the tune of a 33-yard touchdown run. Ryan Berry's PAT made it 21-7, and then teams traded turnovers. In fact, the Governors had a fumble loss. Cade Kaiser got stuck pretty good, loses a fumble, but two teams both punted their way to halftime, and the Governors led 21-7 and intermission. Watertown has the ball first, but a 3-and-out. They kick it away, and the Governors, after a short punt, have it at the 50-yard line. In 6 plays, they go the distance. Trey Lewis with a 14-yard run, and this was the one where Lewis came up, was hit in the middle of the line of scrimmage, but somehow he spun away from first contact, and then was contacted again inside the 10 and again inside the 5, but his feet kept moving, his legs kept churning and burning, and then he gave 2 or 3 Watertown tacklers a 5-yard ride to the goal line. He reached across. It was a 14-yard touchdown, one of the most amazing 14-yard touchdowns you'll ever see in high school football, but that one made it 28-7, just under 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. And then Trey Lewis picked off a pass that was tipped in the ensuing drive of the Arrows all the way down inside the arrow 20-yard line. The Governors started from their own 10 from there, so Watertown was on the move, but the defense turned them away with a big interception. The teams traded punts from there. The Governors following possession at the 4:44 mark of the third quarter started at their own 29-yard line. They ran Lewis and had some good pass plays from Cade Kaiser, controlled pass plays, but an 11-play, 71-yard drive going 4:51. The first play of the fourth quarter, another amazing run by Trey Lewis from the 2-yard line. He was contacted behind the line of scrimmage, but he, again, just would not go down. Spencer Wentz just got him behind the line, but Trey Lewis just refuses to go down, refuses to quit, and he's not satisfied until he's in the end zone. A 2-yard run, but again, just ridiculous in a good way for the Governors. That made it 35-7 after the first play of the fourth quarter. Spencer Eastland picked off a desperation pass, so to speak, by Trayton Hemrick on the ensuing drive. The Governors had a touchback, had it 1st and 10, but after a 3-and-out, 3 running plays from Trevor Rounds, they kicked it away, and Watertown took over on their own 48. Still with 5:04 to play. The Govs led by 28, but the quick strike ability showed up as Juven Hudson gets a one-play, 52-yard scamper for a touchdown, and Watertown closes the gap to 35-14 as Hudson puts himself over 140 yards rushing tonight. Then Watertown recovers the onside kick. The Governors had the first contact. It bounced off, and Watertown recovers. They get it at their own 47-yard line. They get all the way down to the 17 of the Govs, but again, on a desperation situation, Trayton Hemrick throws the 4th interception of the night, and the Governors were able to salt it away. In fact, 3 first down pickups by Trevor Rounds, who ran well in that last possession, seals the deal, and it is 35-14 the final in this one. So again, Watertown's season done at 7-4. The Governors are 10-1 going on to the Dome. They will face, it looks like, the Yankton Bucks. Yankton has an 8-point lead over T area. All the scores still to come. Here are the stats in this one. Governors with 396 total yards and ultimately 280 on the ground. Trey Lewis with 16 carries for 143 yards. He was 13 carries for 101, and the 2 big touchdowns in the second half, along with that 33-yarder in the first half. So Lewis shined brightly tonight out of the backfield. Let's go with Trevor Rounds picking up 70 yards on 7 carries in mop-up duty. Cade Kaiser 9 carries and 57 yards. He had a touchdown run of 4 yards to start the scoring. Jet Zabel with 9 yards on 4 carries, including a 1-yard touchdown. Chance Sarda had a yard on a carry tonight. 280 on the ground, one of the highest totals of ground offense for the Governors this season. Kaiser through the air goes 14 of 22 with 136 yards total. No touchdowns. He was picked off 1 time, and he was sacked 4 times by a very good front line of the Watertown Arrows. 4 times for 20 yards lost, so 116 yards of net passing, 280 on the ground, 396 all told for the Governors. Receiving-wise, it is spread around. Nobody with more than 37 yards. Tyan Buss, in fact, yardage-wise, the leading receiver. 2 catches for 37 yards. Had a 31-yarder in the first half. Next in line is Brock Mosier. 3 catches for 31 yards. George Stalley caught 5 balls for 26 yards. Cooper Terwilliger, 2 catches for 22. And Jet Zabel held to just 2 catches for 20 yards tonight. 136 total through the air for Cade Kaiser. Penalties are part of the story tonight, though. The Governors were penalized 12 times for 103 yards lost, and Watertown's stats show an even bigger number than that. Part of the Watertown penalties contributing to 21 first downs for the Govs, 2 turnovers lost, 1 fumble, and 1 interception. So 396 total offense on the ground. Total offense for the Governors. That compared to 226 for the Watertown Arrows. 148 of that coming on the ground. Juven Hudson finishing with 143 yards, actually matching the total of Trey Lewis tonight. Juvens on 17 carries had the 52-yard touchdown scamper. Fun to watch that kid run. A great career coming to an end on the football field for the Watertown Arrows tonight. Trayton Hemrick keeps it 3 times for 3 yards. Spencer Wenches 2 yards on his only carry, so 148 on the ground for the Arrows. Through the air, Hemrick 8 of 19 for 83 yards, had a 42-yard touchdown to Spencer Wenches on his second pass of the game, but he does throw 4 picks in the end, 4 different Governors picking him off, and was sacked once for a loss of 5 yards as well. 78 total yards net for passing, with 148 on the ground, 226 total for the Arrows. Through the air, catching the ball, Wenches with the 42-yard catch and a touchdown. Cole Hansen had a 14-yard catch. Mitch Olson 2 catches for 26 yards. Cohen Kranz with a 10-yarder. Juven Hudson catches 3 passes, all pitch passes going in motion, and picking up 9 yards. The Governors bottled him up pretty well in those plays. 11 first downs for Watertown, 4 turnovers, all coming through the air, but again, penalties, 15 penalties, 165 yards marked against them, and Watertown with 8 penalties of the 15-yard variety. Just strange numbers sometimes in this one, but the 35-14 final, not strange at all, as the Governors win again, and they go on to the Dakota Dome again. It could be 7 straight for the Govs, which would be a state record. We'll see who they play as we continue with our post-game show. But we've got orders of business, including the big plays of the game coming up. Big plays are brought to you by Hermanson Endodontics. Let's hear from them, and we'll focus on big plays when we come back here, Governor Football.
Quality comes first at Hermanson Endodontics. Dr. Brian Hermanson serves Central South Dakota with specialty root canal treatment. Hermanson Endodontics strives to provide treatment that's not only comfortable, but also provides the best possible outcome. They do this by effective and timely communication with your dentist and preserving as much healthy tooth as possible using state-of-the-art 3-dimensional imaging and the dental operating microscope to guide diagnosis and treatment. Ask your dentist if a root canal specialist is right for you. Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre.
Hermanson Endodontics with big plays of the game, and Watertown had the 2 biggest plays as far as yardage in this one. A 42-yard touchdown pass from Trayton Hemrick to Spencer Wenches in the first quarter, responding to a Governor opening drive touchdown. And then the longest play of the night was Juven Hudson's 52-yarder. That was the last score of the game, coming at just under the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter. That made it 35-14, but the Governors come up with big plays tonight to help them to victory. Trey Lewis with 3 touchdown runs, and every one of them a gem. 33 yards in the second quarter, but then our biggest plays for me tonight is Trey's 14-yard touchdown run, which was a man possessed, trying to go 14 yards to the house, which he did. And then as Watertown was driving, they get into the red zone, but throw down to the 10-yard line on a ball that was tipped up in the air. Trey Lewis speeds to it, and he gets his hands underneath it and is ruled with the interception. One of 4 picks by the Governors of Hemrick tonight, and Trey Lewis with a big touchdown and the interception to start the second half. To me, the biggest plays of the game. Those are brought to you by Hermanson Endodontics in Pierre. The Governors led 28-7 at the time, and they stayed up 28-7 because of that interception. And with that, certainly candidates. Trey Lewis already has a player of the game shirt from this year from the win at Yankton. He was very good on the ground that night, very good on the ground tonight with the 3 touchdowns and some pretty effort. But there were other big people who stood out tonight. We'll talk about them. Our Player of the Game Award brought to you by Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. Let's hear from them, and we'll make that one official. Once again, the Govs heading on to the Dome next week. They defeat Watertown because of our Player of the Game next. This is Governor Football.
Anytime is a good time for Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre and Fort Pierre. Fill up your tank and your stomach. Hunting the fields, fishing the waters, taking kids to activities, Cowboy Country Stores are ready for you. Feed the family while on the go with delicious foods. Breakfast starting at 5 a.m. Fresh baked pastries, coffees, regular and breakfast pizzas. Federal Bird Stamps. Convenience with a capital C. Cowboy Country Stores and Champs Chicken on Euclid and Harrison in Pierre and in Fort Pierre.
Cowboy Country Store's player of the game. Let's take a look at some candidates for the Pierre Governors. And again, we mentioned Trey Lewis, but there are other guys who played well tonight. And it's usually all about the defense with the Govs. When they need a big play, the defense gives it to them. And 4 players getting interceptions, including Lewis, including Titan Winkler off of a tipped pass. Spencer Eastland had one, and I'm trying to recall who had the last one, but that I didn't write it down, unfortunately, but as it escapes me here. But the Governors coming up big with big plays defensively, but when this game was in doubt in the first half, the defensive line was making big plays, and it seems to be always Emmett Anderson. But tonight, E.J. Bucci was the one that shined as well, as he got a quarterback sack, the one time that the Govs finally got to him. But E.J. and company, they were hurrying Trayton Hemrick out of the pocket all night long. There were times he had plenty of time to throw, but still, the D-line very quick, and the speed of the defense was a big reason for the 35-14 win. But E.J. Bucci, defensive lineman, is tonight's player of the game. He'll get a T-shirt noting his accomplishments and for being our Cowboy Country Store's player of the game. The player of the game brought to you by Cowboy Country Stores in Pierre. Before we forget, some post-game business to tend to, and as we wish safe travels to the Watertown fans heading back home, South Dakota Office of Highway Safety reminds all of us when we're on the road, as they celebrate being a part of a team, that buckling up is the best way to save a life in a crash. Do it for yourself and your family. You've got someplace to be. A reminder from the South Dakota Office of Highway Safety. And this activity being brought to you by this station, River 92.7, our advertisers, and these member schools, Pierre and Watertown, of the South Dakota High School Activities Association. No rebroadcast in whole or in part may be made without the written permission of the SDHSAA. So with that, one quick note about volleyball. Governor volleyball team right now sitting in the 9 spot, looking at Aberdeen, who would be in the 8 spot. There are matches going on tonight with Rapid City Stevens and Central at Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and Washington. Don't expect a lot of maneuvering in the standings with those. So I think there's a pretty good chance the Pierre Governors will go to Aberdeen and play the Golden Eagles. That'll be Thursday, and we're not going to make it definite until it is made official, so don't quote us on that, but we expect Pierre to go to Aberdeen in the 9-8 game in the Sodak 16 Thursday night, which would be our next volleyball broadcast here on River 92.7. But again, the Govs are going to the Dome. And I think I'll expect maybe a 6:15 pregame for the state championship. And the Governors will be playing the second seed Yankton Bucks. Yankton outlasting the T-Area Titans tonight 33-25. So the Governors will meet Yankton for the second time in the Dome. The last time was 8 years ago when Yankton won in overtime, 21-20. But this time the Governors, who have already beaten Yankton 27-14, have a good rematch. That's going to be a great, great ball game. The Govs will try to make it 7 straight in Class 11 AA. The championship is set. 2 good games in 11 AAA tonight. Sioux Falls Lincoln, who was leading Brandon Valley 28-7 at one point, had to hold them off. Brandon Valley made it a 7-point game, but Lincoln wins it 28-21, and they will play third ranked, actually second seeded O'Gorman, as O'Gorman, actually Harrisburg was the second seed. This game was played in Harrisburg, but O'Gorman comes from behind. They were down 21-7 at one point, but the Knights come from behind with a vengeance, and they beat Harrisburg 49-34. So Lincoln and O'Gorman in the 11 AAA championship next Saturday night. In Class 11A, Del Rapids has beaten Sioux Falls Christian. The unbeaten Warriors are the top seed. They'll go to the Dome. They'll likely face West Central. West Central is leading Lennox 57-22. In 11B, the Hot Springs Bison are going to the Dome as they have defeated Rapid City Christian 28-10, and they will face Elk Point Jefferson. The Huskies do it to winner. Again, they beat them in the Dome last year in a bit of an upset. I think even a bigger upset this year as the 4 seed knocks off the Warriors in winner 21-16. Sorry, Caleb Brozick, but the Warriors will have to watch this year. That's a rarity these days. In 9AA, it'll be Parkston, 26-3 winners over Hamlin. They'll take on the Howard Tigers, who shut out Platte Geddes in Platte tonight, 36-0. And then in 9A, in Phillip, it's Dubrook area. knocking off the Scotties. I really thought Phillip had their year to go to the Dome, but Dubrook area defeats them 18-14. That was a game we had on KPLO FM. It'll be Dubrook against Warner. Warner has come from behind, and they lead Canastota 37-16 in the final minute. 9B, Faulkton area shutting out Potter County tonight 42-0, and Avon impressively leading DeSmet 38-13. That's still late in the third quarter, but let's assume Faulkton area and Avon are the 9B championship. That'll be at 10 o'clock next Thursday. 9A with Dubrook area and Warner at 2 o'clock Thursday. Parkston and Howard in the 9A championship Thursday night. Then 11B with Hot Springs against Elk Point Jefferson, 10 o'clock on Friday morning, followed by Del Rapids and West Central. That West Central Lennox game is now a final, 57-22. That'll be at 2 o'clock on Friday. A week from tonight, the AA championship with Pierre and Yankton here on River 92.7. Looking forward to that. Hope you can join us. Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and O'Gorman in the AAA championship next Saturday night as well. And then tomorrow, the All Nations Conference has Lower Brule and Teospa Xena in Class B's championship at 4 o'clock. These games are in the Dakota Dome again tomorrow. Good luck to the Lower Brule Sioux and to the Todd County Falcons, who will battle up against Winnebago, Nebraska, in the All Nations Conference championship games tomorrow in the Dome. So, with that, we thank you once again for joining us. Thanks to our Governor postseason sponsors. We've got another one coming up. The Governors will try to make it 7 straight, which is unprecedented in South Dakota high school football history. 6:15 pregame next Friday night. Join us for that, and join us for Sodak 16 volleyball as well on Thursday night following the Pierre Governors, likely at Aberdeen. Want to thank Colby Carey for running the show in studio, for John Calda, who's given us expert analysis, and for Caleb Brozick running camera for Live Ticket. You can watch this game over again at drgnews.com and the River 92.7 page. I'm Brian Oakland, your final Gales Gas Service scoreboard. The Pierre Governors 35, the Watertown Arrows 14. We'll see you in the Dome. Until then, have a great weekend, and thanks for joining us. A special presentation of postseason football. Your official voice of Pierre Governor Sports is River 92.7 and drgnews.com. Good evening, everybody.